Oh, didn't see you there. So, you've returned from your chance encounter with the Red Library. Was your stay elucidating? Feel well read? Well, I hope it sharpened your mind, because your ride through the horrors has only just begun. Welcome yet again to Destruction Bench Agreement, episode 201, The Lost Holiday Tales. Our collection of cryptic chronicles continues into the night with our second story. Voices howl on the wind, beckoning unsuspecting souls into the dark. Whether through curiosity or fate, they're drawn to an empty mansion. What awaits the brave adventurers on the inside? Well, don't take it from me. This tale should be told by its rightful narrator. So for now, I'll simply bid you adieu as you go on to experience friendship at the house on the hill.
Should be live. That's crazy. Let me scream.
Insane.
Yeah.
It is kind of insane that we're live, TBH.
Yeah, it is a little bit wacky.
We're alive.
Alive?
Alive.
On God?
Oh, on God, for real.
Just like that.
For real. Oh,
They're alive like me, for real.
I'm just gonna check. Oh, yes. We are. We're live, alright.
Oh,
Yeah, FR.
Oh, I'm quivering with life energy.
Oh, yeah?
I think you'll find our stream quite operational when your
Oh!
friends arrive.
Hee hee hoo hoo hee hoo 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 hoo. You
My
know?
face one, it's construction equipment operating simulator. Is that the
Yeah.
session?
Yeah, you know it, baby. Alright, well, let's get started here. Hey everybody, and welcome to whatever we're doing right now. Hey, this is our, our DBA, Destruction Bench Agreement, tabletop RPG in the Epithet System / anime campaign system. And it's a Halloween time. What's going on here? I don't know, but it's Halloween. And we're here and we're doing it. We got a GM. Hey, Iris.
Hey, everybody. I decided, hey, could be fun to do like a Halloween, data bounty or something, since, we don't really have a Halloween thing planned this year. So,
Yeah. And then we got a bunch of people here. I'm just gonna lightning round. Hey, I'm Patronix or Slay, whichever you prefer. I'm playing funny Halloween Scarecrow Geist. Yowza. I'm also streaming. And ever since I've gotten my new PC, I haven't gotten to stream all that much. Almost like we've been running Bifrost. But you know what? Point being, things should be good on my end. Hopefully audio's balanced. If there's any problems, let me know. But regardless, then there's like, Ballast.
Hi, I'm Ballast. I'm gonna thunder round, just to be a control. I'm playing Nick. He's this guy. He can make names on things.
Whoa, it's Roche!
Hey guys, it's me, Roche. You would recognize me. I'm the lizard. I'm playing funny Basil for no reason today.
Penny!
Hi, I'm Penny. I'm playing Peppy. She likes candy.
Then we've got Liger.
Hi, I'm Liger, and I'm playing Sofet, and he's a little fucked up.
He's a little fucked up, indeed. Then we got Zanza.
Hi, I am Zanza. You might know me from things on this Twitch channel. And for me, Raziel is here. He has absolutely nothing to do with Halloween, like at all. And it's not a joke. Let's see what happens.
not yet, anyway.
Oh God.
Drake! You're not gonna fool me. You're not gonna fool me.
Wait a second.
You're not gonna
Wait a
fool me.
second.
I saw you doing it.
Hi guys, I'm playing Cuck Zanza, also known as Funny Halloween Psychic Amanda.
I to be last. I get to be last. That's my thing. That's my thing. I get to be last in the order. Oh, Drake, you've made an enemy.
Anemone.
Who you playing, Drake?
I'm playing funny Halloween Psychic Commander.
Whoa, that's
I
crazy.
said it.
I'm sorry, I was a little bit distracted by everything else regarding your little thing.
Is
you've
that
been doing.
is that like a League skin Halloween psychic Manda?
Yeah.
Anyway,
Like Dr. Pole. Yeah.
that's our group here today. We'll see what the hell's going on. But if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself on Halloween night. Oh, when all the ghosts come out to scare and fright. You should join our Discord server tonight. Fine dining, our Discord server. Ooh ah ooh and boo.
Creeperific.
Join there to get notified from beyond the veil when we rise from our graves for another romp through the devil's night. Yeah, that's the link. You should go there. It's community Discord, all that horseshit. Follow and sub to the channel if you haven't already. And with that, are you guys ready for some Halloween fun?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I know I am.
Yeah!
And nobody is as excited as I am.
Oh yeah.
All right, everybody. So, let's switch you guys over really quick. Cause nobody is here in the locker room. Nobody's even in the data chamber. Nothing like that is happening. Instead, we're gonna go here. You shouldn't be able to see anything yet.
Mapping dungeons. Correct.
And I'll ping here for the sake of it.
Accurate.
You walk up a set of creaky stairs to an imposing wooden door. A bat is carved into the wood, and the doorknob is in the shape of a laughing pumpkin. Curiosity overwhelms you, and you twist the knob. With an eerie creak, the door swings open. Inside, you see a comfortable sitting room with a set of burning eyes gleaming towards you as you enter. Boop.
Yeah, there she is.
Welcome home, O wayward soul, on this night so strange and dark. But don't be scared. You're safe with me, the Halloween monarch. She does a little twirl in her chair. The veil is thin, our spirits restless. The autumn grows brief and chill. But our hearts and minds are full of ghouls. Oh god. So, let's go looking for a thrill. Jack-o'-lantern spreads her wings, flying up to the very top of the nearby bookshelf, retrieving a large, leather-bound book. She descends back down to the chair, blowing dust off of its cover. Doing so accidentally sets it on fire for a moment, which she extinguishes with a cold glance. She looks over to you, head rotating to its other side once more. I'm sure you're not surprised to see me on this fine night, but perhaps you were expecting others as well? The DBA, perhaps? Most of them are all out in the cold or busy fighting darkness, new and old. But what kind of Halloween queen would I be if I didn't have a spooky plan B? She flips open the cover of the book, which itself has a laughing pumpkin illustrating it. A chill wind swings open the windows, the fire sputtering, as it begins to slowly turn the pages forward. In the distance, lightning rumbles through the clouds as Lantern giggles. Get nice and cozy by the fire for a little story to pass the night. Stay a while and listen well. to a tale of Halloween fright. And with that, all of you find yourselves standing here in the middle of the woods on Halloween night, standing before this large, old, imposing manor that rises up above the surrounding trees. And you all hear a voice. Let me actually quickly switch the music to this, and then you all hear a voice. As the sun sets and the dark creeps in, we ghostly viewers see an unsuspecting group of friends who just so happens to be free. Before them, an ancient mansion looms, surrounded by landmarks 3. A haunted forest, haunted field, and a haunted lake. Surely nothing spooky will happen, tee-hee.
Now, I have a question. When you say we hear that, did our characters hear that?
Yes.
Okay.
All haunted?
What the hell was that?
Ooh, it's the Halloween spirit!
Oh.
Basil, I'm gonna post this down just as a question, but I'm just gonna say either way, everyone can basically just see Basil's epithet just sort of like trailing lines of energy off of them. Lamal.
Okay.
Raziel
Yep.
opens a book. It is labeled Raziel's Day Planner. I really hope I have a reason not to be here.
After everyone starts like freaking out about that, Monda just kind of looks to Nick, who looks like the only other, aside from Raziel, normal-looking person here, and they're just like, "Wasn't that just the voiceover?"
Yeah, I think so. You were there with the weird thing on quote-unquote Christmas, right, kid? I remember you were one of the people that was in that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not misremembering. Okay, so it seems like it's happening again. Okay. Very interesting that this. I don't... Interesting. He just takes note of that and just kind of steps onto the wooden steps, tests them to see, are these too rotten to support him, etc., so on and so forth.
They do creak, but they support you fine. To explain a little bit, right? All of you remember coming here, like gathering up as like a friend group and deciding, you know what? Let's spend a Halloween night in a spooky mansion I heard about in the middle of the woods. However, those memories do not line up with anything. And you can very easily tell that even though you remember that happening and you remember coming here, that doesn't make any sense, and you do not know who these people are in all likelihood.
As that feeling washes over everyone, Raziel looking at his day planner, right? Geist like slinks over behind Basil's shoulder. Well, you see, silly, it's nighttime, so that's not gonna get anywhere. As she just like sort of flicks the book over to the side, steps forward a little bit. Well, my new best friends I just met today, let's go! As she's just gonna go running up the stairs excitedly.
Yeah, I love you all so much.
Yeah.
Well,
That just retrieves the day planner real quick.
I came
Hands it
here.
to Raziel.
I came
Thank
here.
you.
I was gonna
Your
go out.
toe.
I was gonna go out dressed like the Grim Reaper, but now I feel like I should put on the costume I got for Christmas because, they like start like sort of. I'm not gonna lie, they're stemming. They're just patting their fucking cheeks.
Yeah.
They're having a moment.
Yeah.
Geist, when you approach the door of this manor, you can very, very clearly see a sort of sign hanging on the front in sort of like, Gothic cursive letters that says the Mavis Manor.
Ooh. Hey, guys, any of you heard of Mavis?
Nope.
No.
Should I?
Mm.
Oh.
Can't say it really rings a bell.
Uh-oh. I forgot about that.
While those are being posted, Geist, would you like to creak the door open?
Well, speaking of ringing a bell, you know, she'll go over here, right? Is there a doorbell? Presumably not.
There is not, Geist, and well, maybe you wouldn't, but others might be able to tell. But the reason is because this mansion looks like really old. Like it doesn't seem like it has like any kind of working electricity or anything like that.
Yeah. As she notices that there's no doorbell, she just immediately reaches to the side, and you know, ding dong. Oh, I'll get it. As she opens the door and walks in.
Of course. You do indeed walk in.
I fucking forgot that I had the lover attached to my class name because of fucking that one bounty.
And I want to quickly give a special shout out to Scarlet for helping with this map because holy shit.
Hell yeah.
We made it in 2 hours.
Yeah, so, we're gonna go into the big spooky mansion, right?
Of course.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Of course, the wind whispers.
Ah!
I think we're stuck in one of those dreaded horror movies or Halloween specials or something.
That's so. I can't curse.
From what
Cool.
I've heard, I think the term is quote-unquote haunted night.
Basil's
Well-
epithet flares a little more.
Well, regardless, I have no escape of leaving this, so might as well see what's up.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Someone mentions the haunted nights. Basil admits the creeperific erg.
The best way I can describe, right, as compared to Basil, you know, slapping themselves in the face a little bit, Geist, I just imagine doing, like, pseudo squats, except it's not that her knees are bending, her legs are just folding and unfolding like accordions with the respective noise matching them, you know? Like...
Well... she looks over at Basil and Sofit, realizes that both cats...
they both have split tails.
Shouldn't leave the cat out at night. Goes over and picks up Sofit.
I'm trying. No, please. I'm having internet problems.
It's okay. Peppy has picked up the cat.
Oh,
I can
right.
move him along
Okay,
with you.
I should not get overwhelmed. My friends, Pilot and Kamon, say I shouldn't get overexcited because then, okay, hop, hop, hop,
And they just fucking, like, make a fucking mad dash past them.
Alright.
Why
Come
is
on.
everyone so excited about this?
I can't say I'm excited, but it's I
And...
wouldn't say resigned acceptance, but you know, just better to roll with punches than to get hit in the gut.
Before you all are not only the doors pictured, but the stairs in front of you seem to lead to the upper floor.
So before we go into any rooms and potentially get got, as some people would refer to it as, we might be all such crisp and great friends, but who are you people so I can know what we're working with?
Oh, my name is Basil, Basil Lacona. I came from Werewolf Country, but I live here. Not in this house, in Daybreak, I think.
Right.
I'm Geist. I'm like silly scarecrow. She, continues bobbing up and down, turns around, looking at the door behind them expectantly.
This gives me Major the Lodge vibes.
No trick-or-treaters this deep in the woods, guys.
No, you don't understand. She waits. A couple more seconds past. Is it not gonna close behind us? She like.
Oh, I see. But if you yourselves did not close the door behind you, then of course it does menacingly close on you.
Yes, perfectly timed. She is gonna continue just skittering around, looking at everything.
My name is Peppy. Peppy Pippin Papa Lollipoppin.
The candy company?
Yeah.
At that, right? I imagine the both of Geist and Basil instant transmission over to Peppy. It just goes candy.
Ah!
They look up
yeah.
at Peppy.
Sorry, I'm not good with spooky things.
She looks at them.
Hold on. She hands both Geist and Basil just some fucking pop rocks.
Yay.
Instantaneously down the hatch.
Consume.
Basil saves theirs.
So what? Monda's your name, right? What you wandering about for?
He's just sort of like hands in pocket, wandering around, head down, like tilted at the floor. And you approach him, and he slightly tilts his head. I'm just getting a view of everything.
Right. Alright, well, I'm Nick. I am a detective of sorts, and my epithet is Silvercut, and I can basically just give nicknames to things that don't have nicknames. Parentheses, if you have a nickname, tell me now, so I don't try and waste my epithet on you.
I don't think so.
I see.
Alright, this sounds like it's working. It sounds good enough to me so far. I think... Yeah, you glasses kid and weird cat thing, I think you're the only two that haven't said anything yet, at least.
Oh, well, yes. I am, Raziel Amesha. I am a bit of a collector of relics and, keeper of knowledge, scholar. My epithet's own little
Of the
reliquary of artifacts.
Acropolis, I would assume, is what you're the scholar of.
Yeah, that is one of its... Excuse me?
Just say I can see some interesting things about people and what they're about. And you are the quote-unquote scholar of the Aquatant Acropolis.
Yes.
It is the metaphysical title bestowed upon you by the world. Nickname, remember?
That is... That's great to hear. I guess.
Wow, I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Long story
Actually,
short,
let's let
sorry. I was just gonna say. Well, Kat. Long story short, I have access to a bunch of cool items and knowledge from past books, and I like to collect those to add to the collection. That's it.
Now drink.
Yeah, after Nick is done talking and Raziel is finished, Monda sort of like tilts his head towards Nick.
Oh, that reminds me. So, can you see your own?
Yes and no. Mine, because of my own situation, it's just... It's not technically blank, but it's effectively blank because it's and like quote insert class name here.
He kind of nods.
I was messing around the last time we talked and thought if we ever met each other again, I'd offer to tell you if you couldn't, but I guess you have that figured.
Wait, you can see it too?
He nods.
Huh. Kind of takes a step back on that one.
Sorry if that offends you or anything. I can't help it.
No, I mean, it doesn't offend me, it's just... I thought that was like a uniquely my epithet thing. Huh.
Did Basil eat Geist or like what's going on?
So what's going on over there, right? I've just been waiting for a free moment. Is this like just like a pot?
Yes. That's
Okay, that's all. I just wanted to know what this was because it looked funky. Geist, goes over, looks, sticks head in, presumably sees nothing, as she'd, then, go back out. Okay, so, standing in the lobby here is all fun and all, right, guys? But I think we should get to exploring. If we're gonna be in a haunted mansion, we may as well keep going. Hey, looks to Basil, holds the for a long time, before... Basil, that's what you said your name was. And, Razmataz, you wanna head over here?
Razmataz.
Raziel immediately turns to Nick with a concerned look. Please tell me this won't. Please tell me this is not the start of something terrible.
Nick looks at you. Doesn't feel like a nickname yet, at least.
Okay, well, we'll just go along with this for now. I'm on my way. Where'd they go?
We're like right
shouldn't
here.
split up.
Okay.
This isn't a Scooby-Doo situation.
I mean, I'm a detective, as mentioned. It might be a Scooby-Doo situation.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Also, the Catman still hasn't introduced himself.
yeah, I'm sorry. What's up with you, Mr. Wizard?
He just descends the stairs. I am Sophet. I am an Archmage.
Ooh.
How come your tail's doing the same thing mine does?
I am a Necomata.
Oh, that makes sense. My mom's that.
Interesting.
Me, I'm a Neko Mama.
Who said that?
Nobody.
Okay, just door opening.
Nick is just gonna take the sword away from this armor before anything weird can happen with it later.
The sword is sort of like gripped pretty tight by the suit of armor. You could potentially wrench it free by some means, but
fuck it. If I get stabbed later, I get stabbed. That's too much effort.
All right. So Basil, you creak this door open.
It sounds like a cat.
Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Guys.
Yep, it looks to be a dimly lit library, but a few candles are still burning.
This is where the dad sat before they died.
What?
This is how the stories go.
Oh, hold on.
In the lodge, there's like a study.
Are you talking about Clue?
No.
We should probably put these out. Unattended candles. Dangerous.
I'm not sure they're unattended.
What do you mean?
The spirits of the night.
The ghosts and ghouls.
She stood there frozen.
Perhaps I was being too cynical, and I should actually Maybe this will be fruitful after all. He starts thumbing through the books.
So Sofet is also doing that.
100 Halloween recipes, 101 Halloween recipes, 102 Halloween recipes, 103.
Well, I don't know. Is that what it is?
Looking at the books, you see that it's a pretty decent mix of different genres. There's nonfiction and fiction, novels, and historical tomes. The one unifying thing to them is, well, there are two, I suppose. The two sort of unifying details are that they all look pretty damn old. Like, it's certainly nothing that you would find on the shelves in modern day. And also, they look like it's sort of, Raziel, I feel like you especially would be able to ascertain, like, this sort of feels like the library you might find in, like, you know, a noble's mansion, where it's like there's a wide variety of subject matter for them to study, and also to make them look smart to guests that come visit, and like stuff like that.
I see. Well,
What are these, like cardboard or something?
I have a
Raziel,
question. There's no like secret book levers, right? 'Cause Monda's just passing through them using his aura to like look at them just in case.
How does your aura work?
It is
With Omni-sight within the aura.
Yes.
Yeah,
is
it
basically the answer.
It is Omni-sight within the aura, but the way I rule it is Manda doesn't just see everything all at once like other people. He has to sort of manifest it.
Right.
But generally,
Well,
he can still see within it.
yeah, so you're specifically looking for hidden book levers, yes?
Yes.
yes.
Well,
yes.
well,
Classic.
Manda. As you glance around, you see suddenly, like, you know, like it would be outlined in a video game, you know, an outline of like interactable item right here, and like one of the red books, like, you know, if you were to point it out, like through more mundane means, like, yeah, it looks a little bit weird and out of place, sticking out slightly, but like, you know, it just you just got told that that's the secret book lever, so you know that's what it is.
Yeah, he's gonna look over at Basil and be like,
Hey, Basil, there looks to be some interesting ones over here.
here, and he's gonna try and get Basil to pull it so they can be like, oh, I found a cool thing.
I want them to be Scooby-Doo. Just completely gone the second they pull that book.
Are you gonna pull it, Manda, or are you waiting for somebody else?
He
For
wants
Basil.
to trick Basil into pulling
Oh,
it.
I was muted.
Oh, I see.
Basil was like, oh, okay, sure, I'll come look at books. I was just gonna spend time with Peppy and, Geist, and, alright. Also,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna type it in the chat anymore. I'm just gonna say it out loud. Amanda gets a perception check succeeded, like sound effect, like in Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Basil goes and looks through the like bookshelf. I don't know. I'm not really seeing anything of. Maybe if they just start like shifting some of the books around.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a roll real quick.
Pulls every book that isn't.
Oh
listed
shit! I
right
don't have
now.
my fucking Basil dice color on. That could have been disastrous. I'll do a roll without it just to see.
Yeah, Basil. After some, you peruse through the books, but I mean, secret Halloween bookshelves are like, you know, Halloween, you know, 101. So you after some perusing, you kind of like put your, you know, your finger on the correct book, and like pretty quickly, even just from touching it, you can feel that like it doesn't feel like, you know, a loose book. It feels like it's part of a mechanism.
Blink, blink.
Manda looks.
Did you find something?
Manda, your intuition's incredible! This bookshelf has got a thing on it! And they
Lord, you're
yank the
amazing.
book out.
Alright. Basil, you pull the book, and both you and Manda back up a little bit as, you know, someone else can talk for a second while I do this.
just at the Monda, your intuition is amazing. Nick looks over to the side like they didn't really just buy that when I was talking to them about their site and all that a second ago, right? Doesn't say anything, but just looks over.
Monda like symbols back at you like shh.
Yep.
Peppy is just sat in this chair like, it's okay. Calm down. It's okay. Spooky Village. With people?
You're like.
I'm sure that at least 3 of them are ghosts.
And then you suddenly hear a loud, ancient creaking as the bookshelf moves aside, and then this wall slides out of the way.
She hops out of the chair and hides behind it.
You're like so epic.
Thanks. I like to think so. He scratches the back of his head.
I like how every session like this has the token actually scared in it.
Yeah. After we get out of the house, would you guys, I mean, after I go get some candy, I think they're doing trick or treating night tonight, question mark, I think, hopefully. We could go home and my mom could make dinner.
Not good. I'm good. The last time I was in a weird DBA thing, I ended up securing home. I don't need to go to anybody else's house this time.
I don't know, maybe. Yeah.
They look destroyed, Nick.
Maybe. That's if we're not stuck here all night or something, though.
You seem rather perturbed.
I'm fine. Strange ghost cat.
It's not entirely incorrect.
Oh, that's on the token layer. Whoa.
How are you doing,
Strange ghost table.
I see. I did say Scarlet
Yes.
helped me with this one, didn't I?
You did.
This chair and table are both on the token layer.
Alright, everyone,
Well,
back
get
away
some.
from the ghost.
Everybody, get out of there. Get out of there.
This was the true secret trap all along.
Was I sat in the ghost chair?
Unrelated, real quick, since you're being pretty jumpy,
Okay,
Nick.
Scarlet.
Oh, sorry. Oh yeah.
It's
Nick.
okay. Cool.
Yep, yep. Nick just reaches up and taps your crown. Let's go with Supreme Authority. Yeah, that sounds good to me. As he's just going to basically enchant your crown to you know it's a crown, so obviously it has ruling privilege. So just give you a bit more confidence and generic effects over that, because you have a bit more control of yourself and surrounding areas with that crown, at least at current, anyways.
Sure. Okay. Oh, I feel a little better.
Real quick. Hey, Geist.
Yeah.
Geist and I assume Geist has this, but Basil as well, if they do. You are getting, so not only was there obviously like secret path behind this bookshelf, you're getting some supreme like haunt aura. Like there's something Halloween based going on in that room right now. You're feeling it.
Right now?
We can't just let the other guys miss out on it, though, so we... Oh, but what if it goes away?
Hey guys, there's something over here. Follow. She's just gonna run over.
All right.
And you do in fact duck down through this wall, and let me once Roll20 decides to be merciful and select the reveal tool.
Let's grab this floating candle.
Oop.
Oh.
You guys enter, and in this dark, like enclosed room, like it's very much like no windows, clearly meant to be secretive. There's this bubbling cauldron with green enchanted flames underneath it, as well as potions on shelves around the walls. This pool of just definitely like strawberry juice of some kind, and other random, like, oddities and magic knickknacks around.
Discord exploded.
Including the haunted shelf that's pushing through the wall. There we go.
Yeah.
People like entered the room and was like, a satanic ritual. Or maybe not satanic. It doesn't necessarily need to relate to Satan.
Okay.
The ancient texts.
Is this blood?
Don't
So if it reads whatever
don't
this
touch it.
is.
What's up, Liger? Sorry?
So if it's
okay.
reading the scroll in the top right.
The scroll is basically like a little list of like it's almost like it's probably mostly like amusing to you, Sofed, as you are, you know, far from a novice at this kind of thing, but it's sort of like a beginner's like shopping list almost of like, these are some ingredients I need to gather for these various things, and like so on and so forth, like that. Like you specifically would probably get the vibe that like this is more just like some person just practicing witchcraft and magic in their, you know, sort of spare time sort of deal.
That's really cool. I did just notice that this is a pile of strawberries, and that this is in fact strawberry juice.
Well, there you go.
Well, there you go.
Is this like on fire?
Yes, there are green flames underneath the cauldron.
What's in it?
Just like there's like liquid in the cauldron, but it's mostly just like a base brew of some kind. Like nothing specific is brewing at the moment. It's like water and then maybe like a couple of its stabilizing agents.
Basil doesn't know. Well, they kind of know how potion craft works, because that's just sort of like, you know, something that their mom does. But they're also just like curious about like, oh man, how's it here? So they take their cheap plastic Grim Reaper site that they've been having because they're in a fucking like the Grim Reaper costume, and they're gonna try and dip it in there and see if something happens.
All right, hold on. I also just noticed these are on the GM layer on accident. So 1 second. These should be there.
Ooh.
So you can see those. Again, just like potions on the shelves and stuff like that. All right. And sorry, Basil, what were you attempting?
They literally all Basil is doing is taking their cheap plastic Grim Reaper scythe and putting it into the cauldron. Like they're like holding it into the cauldron to see if something happens to it.
Nothing in particular happens to it. It is simply boiling and bubbling in your toil and troubling.
They slowly begin stirring with their fucking cheap ass plastic toy scythe.
Mm-hmm.
So seeing Basil fishing for an enchantment is just going to quietly cast one onto the site.
All right.
I'm just going to like start that. I'm using my funny talent to reduce the cost, so I'll get to that when I get to that.
What were you gonna say, Penny?
Peppy is sat on this chest. That's it. She just sat here.
Hey guys, should I throw the shame juice in there?
What?
I forgot you had the shit.
As she manifests in her hand, right? And I'll roll to create this, right? As she manifests in her hand. All right, well it sucks, but you know, a little vial of fizz that is bubbling and shaking slightly in her hand.
Yeah, the juice goes in.
Well, as I was gonna say, should I throw it? Is what I was
I see.
asking. As she produces it.
This was to pull it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got the spell that I'm enchanting the scythe with, so I'll roll for that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this.
13.
Fire
Auspicious.
remain.
All right.
I'm so.
Going for a flame enchantment.
Well, I imagine that Basil, you notice your scythe starting to crackle with fiery energy, and some of that energy also goes into the cauldron, heating it up a bit more.
Basil's eyes do the cat thing where they get like really like slim for a second. They're like, "Whoa, I was just starting to stir it around because like that's what witches do, but I can't believe it worked." They fucking take their scythe out of there and just like look at it. I shouldn't swing it this in here, but I really want to. Their hands begin to shake.
Raziel, for what it's worth, sort of looks to his side. Well, if these books are just staying here, collecting dust, slowly rotting away, then surely no one would mind if I just... And he's gonna put his hand on the shelf and just start knocking them down, except when they fall down, they vanish into his reliquary. He's just gonna scoop up all these books for later.
When you get to this shelf, eventually, if you do, you're gonna see one of them missing already.
Well, snooze you lose, I guess.
Yeah, like my jacket's a hammer space. I don't think it's nearly as much as room as you got though.
I have a lot of room, but it's a very important room. I can't give it away willy-nilly. You know, kind of.
I was more commenting on, yeah, I can't get nearly as many books as you'll grab.
So, guys, are you gonna throw your shame
Well,
fluid in
yep.
there?
As this is going on, and Sophie's just enchanting Basil's thing. Peppy has no response. Basil is doing that. Welp, I'm not hearing any complaints. As she's gonna walk on over and just and a 1 and a 2 and a woo. As she's...
I have a complaint.
Huh?
I'm going to try and make something first.
But I wanted to see the shame juice go in.
Sophet goes to inspect the shame juice.
It's wild magic. It's just fizz. It's soda. It's fizz soda in a bottle. It inflicts wild magic.
That means it tastes better.
Yeah, don't throw that in there. Sophet's gonna grab a couple strawberries, toss
Guy's
them in.
face goes like,
Yeah.
like she's so sad.
You
And
can
then
give it to me,
he's
guys.
gonna retrieve like the stuff from his satchels for additional ingredients, and he's gonna try and make a health potion.
So, kid, what's in that chest over there?
Well, what is in that chest over there?
Bro, I don't know.
That was a question to Iris.
Oh, sorry. What was the question?
Nick was asking Monda what's in the chest because he knows that Monda can see inside the chest. So Monda/Drake was asking you what's inside the chest.
Oh, just more like, little potions and stored knickknacks. Nothing specific.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Monda just turns back. It's like,
Oh, it's a bunch of Halloween-y stuff, potions and trinkets.
Gotcha. Just making sure it's not a mimic or something, considering someone's sitting on top of it. But I figured you would have said something, but also, like, it's not doing anything, so I don't know.
yeah, he nods.
That's why I didn't say anything about the statues. Just
Right.
normal.
He just kind of thinks for a second. You're useful, but it feels really weird having someone that can just kind of do my job without, like, putting the thought process through it, kid?
He kind of looks.
Oh, trust me, it feels weirder having no surprise in life anymore.
Damn.
He nods. Kind of looks down.
Raziel looking at the symbols and stuff on the floor. He's gonna try and sort of pull through the reliquaries, many tomes. I imagine they have tomes on magic and witchcraft.
Yeah.
Basically try and see if he can identify these.
You identify them as fairly, just rudimentary, magic runes that, their actual effects are because magic is a tricky thing. It works different for everybody. Its actual effects are somewhat disputed, but some people use them as just kind of a basic hey, put these around your cauldron or enchanting table or whatever you're using, and it will increase its potency somewhat. It seems you similarly to Sophet, you can tell this is pretty rudimentary witch stuff.
Fascinating.
Can I attempt my brew health potion?
Sure.
Cool. Attempt. Suffer.
Sure. You brew a minor healing potion that'll heal you 2d4, I'll say.
Well, it's not much, but you work with what you have.
Yeah, there aren't too many amazing ingredients in this room, so.
Bottles it.
Plenty of strawberries, though, which of course is the primary ingredient.
You know.
It smells like strawberries. Can I drink it?
If you need it.
Are you done using it?
But it's all in there. It's all red now. The juices are red.
Looking at Geist. Backs away.
And a 1 and a 2 and as she immediately reels back with the shame juice again. And this time, unless stopped again, she's just gonna toss it in there.
Basil raises their arms, excited for the shame juice to go in.
Raziel looks up and only realizes what it is you're doing when it's too late.
Yeah. The shame juice pours into the cauldron, Geist, and you see it quickly spread throughout the remaining concoction once Sophet was through with it. I suppose it's a slightly more potent potion of wild magic than what the shame juice already is.
As she effectively bottles that back up. It's better.
Now
it's better, more shameful.
Now the cauldron is colored like... Oh wow, I should not be looking at this.
It's like an oil spill.
I'm gonna keep this in my back pocket just in case I need it, because I can tell this one's a little bit feisty. As she's gonna skip out of here.
Okay, seems like we're done.
Wait, I have an idea. Basil, go. What is this?
I think it's just like a pauldron
This is it looks like a little crystal ball, basically.
Takes.
Alright, you
Basil,
take the little crystal ball.
Basil goes. Pardon me. They go and grab white. They're gonna go and pour a bunch of white in. And then they're gonna throw in the fucking pop rocks from earlier.
As soon as you take out the pop rocks, Nick is getting the fuck out of there. He doesn't want to see what that does.
The cauldron starts hissing and emitting a foul white smoke.
Oh, that's
The
not
fog
good.
machine is created.
Well, unfortunately, I am dreadfully curious. So,
Seeing the fucking white smoke. Sophet droops his hat down over his face to avoid anyone looking at him, is immediately getting out of the room.
Raziel, you project your barrier, so you're protected from the
And then
odor.
it's literally just Basil, you mixed ammonia and bleach. You made mustard gas.
you pretty much have made an equivalent of it's not that potent, but a sort of magic gas that's pretty toxic. Yes.
Peppy's gonna throw a lollipop in there and get the fuck out.
Yeah, that'll help.
It begins vomiting smoke twice as quickly.
Okay.
All right, well, this is gonna produce the funny Halloween smoke. So here we go. We're good.
I don't think we're good. I don't think we're good at all.
Geist watches Raziel become opaque.
Yeah.
You can't see him anymore.
I'm leaving.
Do we just pull the book thing again, or...?
Well, Raziel's still in there.
He's got his barrier. I'm sure he could just break down the door from that side if he needs to.
Yeah, the other half ghost friend is in there.
Huh?
Poppy,
Is he a half ghost, or is he just
His
kid
hair
with
is
white hair?
his hair is white.
Geist's hair is white. Are you a half ghost?
I'm a full ghost.
Geist is a full ghost
Well,
and also a scarecrow.
You know what? I'm just not gonna question it. I don't think the kid's dead.
and Raziel, if you want to stay in there for longer, you can. But I imagine pretty quickly you're just like, yep, this is nerve gas.
Raziel gets here, just starts pushing the statue that projects the barrier. Just.
We're gonna come back to this room.
Your way out, yeah.
We're gonna come back to this room in like 30 minutes, and it's gonna be like full with smoke, like all across the floor. Someone's gonna bend down to tie their shoe and die.
No, don't worry.
Potent.
I'll position the barrier to block the exit so that none will get out.
Of course. Yeah, you can block the exit just fine.
I did it. I'm so good.
And meanwhile, Peppy and Sophet, you guys come to what looks like basically a little sunroom overlooking the garden, and there's a telescope.
Yeah, she's looking at the telescope. It seems like, normal for this place.
Why is there a plate out there? Whatever.
I don't know. I saw that too.
What?
Nothing.
A plate.
There's nothing.
That's a UFO.
She's looking.
It's a UP, actually.
Yeah. Unknown plate. She is looking through the telescopic device.
You see the stars, and they're very pretty.
Okay, this is nice. Yep.
But Peppy, give me a roll really quick.
Oh, a roll?
Yeah.
We all do those every now and again.
Average.
Nothing happens.
Yep. This is nice.
What is it?
The stars.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna take a look myself real quick, and just to make sure I see exactly what I want to see and not a ghost or anything stupid like that, Nick is gonna enchant enchant the word stargazer upon this telescope before you see it.
Gotcha. Did you need to roll for that, or does it just happen?
No, he could just do it.
All right. The telescope zooms in, becoming a bit more of like the lens essentially is able to just zoom in a bit farther and becomes a more powerful telescope. And yeah, you zoom up and you can look at the stars in a bit more detail.
If I knew the constellations, I could see if they're out of order, but I don't really know them. So well, he says, stepping away from the telescope.
Sophet does know the constellations. He steps up.
I want to look
at
the...
They seem to be fine, Sophet.
I want to look through the telescope at some point.
Do you want to look through it and just see the stars, or do you want to theoretically see the spooks that might be trying to hide out somewhere?
I want to see the terrors.
Alright, Nick's just gonna snap his fingers, and the nickname upon the telescope fades, turning it back to normal just in case.
Hop. Bop, bop. Bop.
You looking for anything in particular?
They're gonna look at the moon.
You look up towards the moon, Basil. Give me a roll.
Come on, Oogie Boogie.
It's better than 10.
Yeah. I'm gonna say nothing happens again.
Darn, normal moon. Very cool. Werewolves are out. Is it a full moon? He looks again.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
It's a full moon.
Is it a blood moon?
He looks
No,
again.
no.
Okay.
No.
Is it a blue moon?
Looks again.
Well, it wasn't red. Steps away.
Manda thinks to himself, was it a harvest moon?
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Manda, right?
He looks.
So, you guys were having a conversation about seeing, like, everything or something, right?
He looks.
What would happen if you, like, looked through a telescope?
Nothing good. Probably. My actual eyes are pretty sensitive.
Oh,
I mean, you can see what the telescope's pointed at right now anyways, right? Because you can see the lens itself.
He nods, yeah.
It's kind of like the same effect, just if more or less.
I know, there was a time, I think, like, a couple of time ago, that, like, my friend, Pilot, did something to me, and then I think I saw the universe for a second, but then I forgot. And I look down.
He looks at you, it's like,
Yeah, that's pretty relatable.
I think I said, I kind of wanted Halloween to last forever, I think. They look up with a genuine smile.
What a terrible sentiment.
They look destroyed.
Where are you guys going next?
Well, if I'm being given permission to split up, then while conversations progress, we...
Yeah, people can split a little if they want.
Yeah. Let's check over here.
Geist, you cartwheel and pop up book your way over here.
Yeah.
Let me get. Is it the reveal tool for real? Yes. That's a good start. Boop.
Oh, it's the kitchen. Okay.
Yep, and at this point, even you guys would be able to tell this is definitely an older kitchen. Like, it's an old wood fire stove, wooden shelving, all that kind of stuff.
She looks over here to the bell. Let's see if we can call the ghost butlers. As she's going to scuttle over, grab the bell, ring-a-ring-a-ring.
Give me a roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Geist, you ring the bell, and there's a short delay, but then, like, in sort of almost as if in answer to your ringing, the drawers in this room, and nobody else sees this, which is really funny, but all the drawers and, like, on the shelves of the room kind of, like, rapidly open and close such that, like, it shakes their contents of, like, the silverware and china within them, and, like, it all, like, the room sort of, like, digglings back at you in the same pattern.
Finally. She, starts vibrating in place a little bit. Okay, alright. I gotta try and bring this bell to other places too then. As she's gonna run back over here, probably meeting Raziel at the door.
Yeah.
Oh, hi,
Right
Razmataz!
Yeah, right as you enter, Raziel goes, "All right, I heard a sound. Please tell me you didn't break anything.
No, I didn't break anything. I just rang this little bell I found right over there. She points, back to where she found it. And, looks like the people that are haunting this place, heard me. They were, flinging all the doors around.
Oh.
Here, watch. And she's gonna go.
Straight up. Oh my god.
Hooga booga be gone.
Geist, this time you ring the bell and it rings out perfectly crystal clear and nothing happens.
Oh, don't make me look like a liar, Belle. As she looks down to it. I swear, first time I did it, all of them were flying off the hinges.
Well, as long as you don't make me go deaf, you can keep trying all you like.
Okay. She'll check what's in here.
Yep, you open up the door. Creaks open. And Nick, at the same time, you creak open that door and you both see this.
Oh, that makes sense.
In this glass display case on the left, it's not, quite what's pictured here. It is a shotgun.
So that enters the darkness.
Where are you, Sofet?
You're over there. Gotcha. Yeah, you and Basil, come in this door.
Yeah, Basil walked in there like a fucking minute ago, and then Sofet walks in.
You guys come into a large, empty room that looks like a dance floor or a ballroom of some kind. Is the kitchen gang doing anything in particular?
Seeing that everything has been sort of calm, as Manda is walking around, he's gonna try and focus on, like, spiritual energies, since this place is supposed to be haunted, right? But nothing really haunted is happening, other than, like, the door stuff.
Which we didn't see.
Manda, as soon as you focus on trying to see spiritual energies, literally everything lights up.
Okay,
like, everything in this house suddenly seems extremely fake to you.
Okay, he walks in for a minute, wrinkles his nose, flashbangs himself, and sort of stumbles a bit like, okay.
Manda, as you kind of reel back, you catch glimpses. You catch these glimpses of and images of what looks like this mansion, but engulfed in flames, of the sound of someone screaming, of torches flying through the air, and then that all just like flashes through your mind in an instant as you like turn that back off again.
Kind of catches himself and just wears a frown for a moment.
Wow, this place is really haunted.
Nick, that is as I said, there is just a shotgun with some shells in it with the inside the case.
Is this like a locked case, or what exactly is the situation with that?
It is locked, yes.
Is it like a key lock, padlock, or is it like a num lock sort of?
It's a key lock. It doesn't look like anything, advanced, but it does lock.
You haven't seen any keys around while we've been walking, have you, kid?
He kind of looks at you and, like, kind of reeling a bit still.
Oh, what? No, do you want it unlocked?
Not necessarily, just, like, obviously the Basil person was saying they weren't aiming for clue, but, like, if this is a clue sort of situation, shotgun in the dining room sounds like a pretty important two-card combo, sort of,
He nods.
It was Manda.
Well, if you care to have it. Everyone else has been taking stuff, so I could unlock it for you.
I'd appreciate it.
Yep, he'll just go over. He already knows what the inside of the lock looks like, so he just forces some psychic energy in to like make a psychic key.
Yeah, it's not anything particularly hard. It pops open.
There you go. Be safe.
Gun
Nick,
safety
this
is
is a
important,
pretty-
he says, looking at the camera.
This is a pretty old model of gun, Nick, but it seems like it would work.
Alright. Well, I'll grab you just in case, he says, taking the shotgun and putting it into his, lifting up his jacket coat and then just putting it out of view of the camera. Manda sees exactly how this works, but, just basically pocket dimensions it away for now. There we go.
And then, yeah, you go ahead, Geist, and then we'll cut over to what the ballroom we're doing.
Hey, Pippa Poppin'.
Huh? Yeah, huh? Yeah. What's up?
I have an idea. You want to help me?
Sure.
All right, let's go.
As she's gonna walk
Apologies
out
for
to the
something.
front lobby, again,
Yep.
she'll look to each of the knight statues.
Men, to attention.
Ring.
Give me a roll. Well, nothing happens, guys. Sorry to say.
Yeah, that's what
Come
that's what I was
on.
assuming. You have to roll low to get the ghostly activity.
This is lame. Everyone's gonna think I'm a liar.
You want me to try?
She'll hand it to you wordlessly.
Alright. She'll also just
Kill
say...
Geist!
Knights, to attention. And maybe my funny ruler's crown will help.
Yes, perhaps. Let's see a roll.
An 8.
Peppy, you feel an ominous feeling, but perhaps Geist doesn't feel, either because she's or because she enjoys that feeling. Who knows? Peppy, you feel like it's not even so much the bell, but as you even try to commune or call out in this way, you see the flames on the candelabras flicker and just a general very ominous feeling of being watched pass through you.
Ha! I don't like this. Gives it back.
Oh, nothing even happened.
Nope. Well... this place is definitely spooky.
Yeah.
What's Basil and Sophit up to?
Sophit has drawn a ritual glyph in the circumference of the chandelier.
I see.
Basil was just sort of looking around the room, quietly vibing, looking through. Is the window really high up, or is it able to be seen through?
It's pretty high up, yes. Not impossible to reach, but fairly high up, yes. Give me a quick roll as well before you do that. Okay, you don't notice anything with that, but continue.
They take a second. They would go and hop up, cling to the ledge of the window, look out. Oh, that's so cool! They've got the biggest pumpkin ever, or maybe not, but it's pretty big. And then they drop down. Well, ghost ballroom, right? So if I dance, well, actually, I don't know how to dance.
All right.
If a ghost wants to dance, they'll have to lead, they say.
Yeah,
Sophit gets up. All right, all finished. Now we just need a sacrifice.
We could sacrifice one of the pumpkins.
Do it.
No, this ritual requires a sacrifice named Basil.
as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
This ritual demands a gaze.
Hey, so where do you come from?
Well, I suppose originally I find my origin in Japan.
Japan.
Where I'm from is a bit of a loaded question.
They look.
Yes, child.
Well, I guess I don't know. I just figure like, because we both got the tail thing.
Yes, we are both Nekomata, or in your case, part.
Like half. I'm like a. I think like people say like monster person over here, but like where I come from, it was like nocturne. But it's like awkward because I don't really know what the situation is.
Well, in my terminology, you would be an Oni.
Oh. I've heard of those, I think. That's like an ogre, right?
Malevolent spirit.
As a quick note.
Sorry, yokai. Sorry. I fumbled. That's not.
Oh, it's alright.
Or
Real
San
quick,
Jose.
Peppy, what are you doing right now?
She's looking at this painting.
Okay.
Or you know, just there's something about it.
It's kind of like a pumpkin.
Monda walks up to Nick, who I assume is sitting down at the piano stool,
Yeah.
right?
What Nick was doing was before Monda, because he wanted to do some investigating before Monda just walked in and did his job for him. So he was lifting the cover of the piano to just get a better look inside of it for a bit, but I didn't want to interrupt the scene from above, etc., etc.
Yeah, yeah.
It just looks like a normal working piano.
And then he sits down at the thing, and then you can move up to him. Yeah.
Do you know how to play?
I'm not Mozart or anything, but I could play some Mozart. He says, sitting down, prepping himself, and playing a few keys to make sure it's in tune and so on and so forth.
Yeah, it plays very well. It's very expensive, this piano.
For a second, I thought it was gonna be like, oh yeah, you click a few keys, it plays haunted fart sounds.
As he presses the keys, it's like, where? Oh, you know, like just every key is a different stupid effect. No, sorry. That would be much better than this piano.
Mondo.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Mondo just sort of like waits for Nick to start playing, and if Nick doesn't, then Mondo would do something.
Nick's going to do a very rough, because it's not exactly a easy song, but he's going to play a little bit of All of the Mountain King from its starting notes. Thematic in nature at least,
Mondo lifts up his hands and does a small clap.
What's Raziel doing, real quick?
Well, first, Raziel was up here, investigating the cabinets earlier, because,
up where, sorry?
In the kitchen, I assume.
In the kitchen,
okay.
yeah.
You
I went up there
basically
after
just
the
find-
talk with Geist.
You
Well,
basically just find a lot of expensive cutlery and stuff, but continue.
Yeah, well, regardless, even though, Geist, even though he seemed to blow off Geist's earlier statements, he did investigate, took it seriously enough there. But after a while, he probably just enters the room.
Yeah. When Raziel walks in after like doing a little clap with Nick, Mondo would sort of turn back and be like,
Hey, how are you, holding up?
Huh?
Your name's Raziel, right?
Oh,
You're not dead,
yes.
right? By the way.
No. I hope
half
not,
ghost
anyway.
either, etc., etc.
No.
Alright, that's what I thought.
mean,
I thought you were just a kid with white hair, but the half ghost and the ghost both have white hair, and there was so yeah.
Well, if I have any particularly funky ancestry, it's beyond my knowledge.
Mondo just kind of looks back.
You're doing fine though, right? You've just been kind of reserved. Wanted to
Have I?
make sure you were good.
I was just investigating the kitchen. It was everybody else who went along.
Nods.
I'm just taking my time.
I mean, that even being patient doesn't technically not mean that you haven't been reserved.
Maybe. What are these books saying?
Basically more of the same from the library, but these ones are less they have less of the more arithmetic, like math and science type books, and more comfort reading, some cookbooks, some novellas, that kind of thing.
Raziel pulls a single book that catches his interest and leaves the others.
Any charred bones of an unfortunate victim in the fireplace or anything, by the way, or no?
Well, let me look.
I would suggest you not doing that.
Hey guys.
Yeah?
Hey guys, give me a roll.
Okay.
What?
That
Yeah.
would have been so bad.
As Geist, as you and Sofit, you know what, Sofit, give me a roll as well, why not?
Sofit's napper.
Oh, okay. In that case, he's gone, dude. He's out. But
Geist, are you not made of straw?
Huh?
Yeah, as you peer in, maybe a little too close for comfort, Geist. I have to stress here, it's very faint, to the point where even you yourself almost aren't sure if you're hearing it. It sounds like some kind of loud, shrill noise, but extremely quiet coming from within the fire.
A shrill noise.
Crawl in!
No, I don't think so.
The heat Geist feels and I don't know if Geist normally feels heat, but you feel the flames burning hot against your skin.
Yeah. It gets to a point where she's listening in, but then I'm too close. As she, sort of jumps back a little bit.
You still looking at this painting, Peppy?
Yeah, she's gonna poke it because it's it's just a painting of fire, right?
No, it's actually a painting of a nice just serene landscape of some.
Oh, okay. She's just admiring the painting. Well, she will poke it though.
Give me a roll.
We'll crit fail eventually, don't worry. Not this time, though.
Not with that random roll.
Well, in this case, Peppy, you go to I'm gonna poke the canvas a little bit, see what and you put your fucking fist through the entire canvas, right? You don't even know how you did it. You have punched a fucking clean hole in this painting, right? and then when you go to pull your hand out, you see, oh, that's weird. There's a switch behind that.
It was the other one.
She's like, oh no, I didn't mean to break the... Oh. Flips the switch.
And as you do, Peppy, this painting rises up into the ceiling, and then this wall in front of you, a moment later, also rises up as well, and you've unlocked a secret door.
Does it go down, or is it to the room right above us?
It basically just connects this to the ballroom.
Oh,
okay.
Oh.
A secret path.
This is weird. Why? Does that make sense? Why is there a rune in the floor?
Cat, where'd the other one go?
Yeah, so we'll cut over to Basil now, right? Who's going on a little upstairs, a big boy upstairs adventure, I assume.
Seems like it.
Rush is muted.
Actually,
Yep, sorry.
he died. Oh no.
I saw Basil was like just saw Sophet walking out and then was like, oh okay, let's go find your sacrifice, buddy. And then they started walking out with them, and then their eyes looked over the staircase, looked back to the door Sophet was going in, looked back to the staircase. Sophet went in. They have forgotten that Sophet was there. I'm gonna go up the staircase.
Yep. Give me just a second here, friend. I forgot to draw the doors. Give me 1 second. Hope you guys are having a good time.
Yeah.
Nick just looking around, seeing the new door to the north. It's like, you know what? We haven't really seen anything yet, but considering we're dealing with monsters and ghosts and all that, he just takes out his gun, silver bullet, and then just puts it back for now.
Yeah. All right, Basil, you come up the creaky carpeted stairs, and now you see a creaky carpeted hallway.
Spooky. Are the twins here from that one movie? Hello?
You don't see any. But Basil, I will say, right, as you climb the stairs, kind of along the wall and over here, right, this one painting here isn't just like the one painting, it's a series of like family photos and things like that, right? And you can from someone being like a young kid to being an adult and living here on their own, right? Where it basically, the portraits lower down are like, a family with like several, young children, and then it slowly progresses to like more and more photos of just like one of the girls in particular as she grows up, until like, there's a nice portrait of like just one like well-dressed, noble-looking girl by herself.
What's the girl look like?
She is just like kind of dusty, long, brown hair, bright green eyes, and like just a long, like flowing, Victorian era dress.
Ooh. Cool. I should probably stop making horror movie references. That might be why I drive people away.
They frown a little bit as they walk down the hallway. Open door.
You see this.
Well, you get it.
The bathroom.
There isn't one in here.
Yeah, no, they haven't invented stamina tiles.
They haven't invented that yet.
Well, I don't need to use it right now.
We will cut away from Basil for just a moment, back down to the rest of the gang. What are they doing?
So is there anything in this connected room?
There's a ritual circle.
There's definitely a ritual circle.
Sophet napping oblivious.
What if I throw the shame fluids on this one?
Sure.
I'm gonna take
That
a
is a
step
proper
back,
summoning circle.
Why don't you throw the extra strength shame fluid?
Oh, even better. Test two things at once. Hey, Peppy. Do you still have the bell?
Yeah. No, I gave it back.
Oh, okay. She looks into her hand where she's been holding it, right? Recognizes that she's holding it. She's gonna reach into her pocket, and a 1 and a 2, and to throw the empowered shame juice onto this one. So yeah.
What do you want to happen here, Liger?
Well, let me roll the wild magic first.
Well, of course.
Well, whatever monster is summoned needs some glasses.
Nothing seems to happen just yet, guys. But I mean, even you know the shame fluid can be unpredictable, so who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I know better than anyone. You know, it's maybe it did something and I just can't see it. Well,
Maybe the ghost needs 3D glasses now.
I mean,
or something ridiculous like that.
maybe, I don't know.
Yes.
She, shrugs. But, yeah, I don't know, this is spooky, but I mean, there was another, like, spooky thing, and all it did is make noxious fumes, so, I'm gonna go look somewhere else. And she's just gonna, walk. I've been there, and there's the kitchen. I guess there's upstairs.
Yeah. Seems like upstairs is just about all that's left.
Would you all like to follow Basil upstairs?
Geist would.
Leave me so fit to die.
Hey, where'd Basil go?
I asked that like a couple minutes ago to the cat man, but he was asleep in front of the fireplace. So...
Upstairs!
Oh, we should probably... She's gonna go grab the cat.
Oh, there you go.
Well, I would have GM layered you guys, but since you're so eager, there you go. You guys can move yourselves up.
Peppy is gonna go grab Sofit in such a way as to not wake him up.
He immediately wakes up, giving you the exact cat expression of how fucking dare you.
Listen, it's not my fault. We're moving on, and we don't want to leave anyone behind.
I'll move you two up real quick.
Oh, hi, Basil.
Oh, okay. Here.
Yeah, so turn. Basil, as you come back down this hallway and you're standing there, these guys come up after you.
Oh, hey everyone.
Hi.
I thought you left.
No, we were downstairs.
Oh, I didn't see anyone, so I just started continuing.
Peppy found a secret hallway to, like, a ritual circle room.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Sofit made that. We're looking for a sacrifice.
Oh.
Oh.
She looks to Sofit like, you made me waste my shame juice on nothing.
I didn't make you do anything.
I mean, that's not to say that it didn't technically do something. I mean, it's not like it wasn't a ritual that had been made.
This house belonged to a rich Victorian child, by the way.
Okay.
Does anyone have any chips?
Open store.
Raziel reaches into his...
Peppy is also rummaging. And she just pulls out chocolate.
Raziel just manifests some chips in front of him.
Basil, here's...
Keeps them in the cupboard.
Thank you. Nick just starts eating chips. He was hungry.
Basil starts hearing the rummaging of, wrappers and stuff, pokes their head back out as they're opening the door. They look at the chocolate.
Well, you've creaked this door open at this point, and a little, even more dust than in other places is kind of spread over this room in a layer. But you see this.
Basil holds the chocolate bar in their mouth like they're an anime kid waking up for school.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
And yes, as Nick has just reminded me, the woman in the portrait would be wearing glasses as well.
Well, they're going to be needing 3D glasses soon if you ask.
Yeah.
Basil and Geist, you're looking in the mirror.
Yeah, she just adjusts her hair while she's looking in the mirror.
Give me a roll, both of you.
Whee!
Let's combine our efforts.
We roll the same thing.
Roll our dice.
It's a normal mirror.
It's a normal mirror?
Oh, hey. I remember seeing these dolls before.
Dog?
They're like antiques.
dog.
Oh, the doll. Oh god, nuh-uh.
I need to.
Huh?
Go on.
You can go first, Rush.
I was just gonna make a joke of where are these? Where are these? We've been like there all of these like above 10 rolls are saved explicitly for this situation.
Listen, all the bad luck is in the plot zone, and now that we're in a side session, we can have these rolls, you know?
Yeah.
Narrative tension.
Gonna build up all that bullshit for Bifrost 11, baby.
Yeah, no, Nick after taking his reflexive step back, turns to Peppy. Listen, I've been around a couple of different cities and done a decent amount of jobs. I just remember there was one time I saw this weird cursed ass fucking doll, and it had a class of its own, and I was the worst juju I have ever seen. So I ain't dealing with no cursed dolls.
Oh, okay. She's holding it and is like, I'll just put this back down.
Give me a roll, Peppy.
Woo!
More successes. Nothing haunted.
You know, Peppy, this doll looks pretty cute to you. You're pretty sure it's a red herring.
It's kind of sad for this doll to be here without anyone to take care of it. She'll pick up the doll again.
All right.
Into her inventory it goes.
It's a pretty big doll, but I assume you have some means to carry it.
Yeah.
All right, you can carry it around. It's just a nice porcelain doll.
It ain't it ain't exactly a good looking solution, but she basically covers it in a fucking big jelly and then makes the jelly small and puts it in her pocket.
That's how that works.
Yep. Okay.
Nick, by the way, what you're standing next to is a large harp.
Well, I got piano lessons. Cannot say I ever learned anything about this. He says, plucking a single note and it probably sounding fairly bad. Yep. Nope.
You looking at that mirror, Basil?
Yeah.
Give me a roll.
No, seems normal to me.
Just a nice hand mirror.
Well, did they use this to fiddle with their hair? Basil,
That's gay, they say.
Basil, like, pulls their hood down and their, like, ears twitch a little bit as they just sort of look over their, like, hair. I haven't styled it in a while. I wonder if they're okay with me using this, or being in their house. Well, if I were a ghost, and I kind of am, and someone was rummaging through my house, trying to find stuff that was haunted, I think I would think that was kind of cool.
Hey, Sophit, give me a roll as you get up on this bed.
I don't like it up here. It's musty.
Oh, you don't.
Sophit, as you climb onto this bed, right? There's nothing, it feels comfy enough, but you get this pervasive, like, feeling. Even though the bed itself doesn't physically feel bad, you get this pervasive feeling of discomfort, like almost resentment, loneliness. You just feel these emotions wash through you as you sit on this bed.
I think I'm going to destroy this house.
Hey, Hey guys,
Huh?
we needed glasses for the ritual, right?
What? Did we? I
I don't remember. Anyway, we have some glasses.
don't know. Okay. Put them on. Do you see anything?
She puts them on. I see worse.
Give me a roll,
mirror,
Peppy.
that's right over here. Is there any ghosts far or near?
Peppy, you feel a similar, like, resentment,
Angry
isolation
glasses.
from touching these?
Yep, these are definitely angry glasses.
Angry glasses.
Puts them back down.
And at this point, I will say, by the way, since you have explored now the majority of it, whenever you guys are ready to move on to the next section and declare the house explored, feel free to.
Okay.
Well, there's
No
definitely
answer.
at least one more room.
Well, Basil wants to see the last room. Let me reveal that.
Assuming there's no more secret rooms we can go to. Oh, you know what? There was a secret room behind the painting before. Peppy's gonna go over here and look at this one while these guys explore this room.
Punches
You
the
mean-
shit out of a painting.
Do you mean the
Yeah.
bathroom or?
No, she's checking the hallway painting.
Yeah,
with
she's just
the-
gonna take this painting down
Oh, okay.
and just
Go
see
ahead.
if there's a
checking for
thing
any more
behind it.
switches or anything
There,
like that.
no, there's nothing more behind that one.
Alright, she'll just put that back up.
Oh, a folding screen.
What's
Wow.
behind it?
What is behind it? Oh, you look, Mr.
You find a
Oh,
hammer and
Nick.
stake, Nick.
Seems someone paranoid of a vampire is what's behind here, or at least the remnants of them, he says, picking it up.
Ooh.
Score! Give it here!
Sure,
I don't
he
even know what it
says,
is!
tossing them the stake. I guess, do you want the hammer too, or does someone else want it?
Hammer, cool.
Alright. Just don't hit your thumb or anything, I guess. He says, handing it to them.
Nod, 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 nod.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
you looking at the pumpkin?
Pumpkin.
Are you touching it?
Touch.
Oh, okay. You rolled for me. I wasn't gonna make you roll for this one, but you know what? It's fine. Guys, as you pick up this pumpkin, you feel these, again, odd sort of distant emotions, like that you can tell aren't coming from the pumpkin itself, but like, you know, just from, or rather from you, but from something else, right?
Mm.
You feel feelings of like this pumpkin, you can tell, is kind of here to serve as like memorabilia of some kind. You feel like feelings of warmth, fondness, longing, like missing better days.
Mm.
And Nick, you look over that balcony, and it appears to be a balcony that overlooks the ballroom on the first floor.
Gotcha.
It's a decent fall, probably about like 15 feet or so, but not like the worst ever.
No sacrifices have been added in the 2 minutes that we've been up here, just as a side note for everybody, just in case. If that would be important to anybody. He says, looking down at it.
I don't think we need to do any sacrificing.
What's the...
Hopefully.
Is there something interesting in the closet?
Strangely, Basil, because you know, if you had looked in the other drawers in the other room, which you know we can say you did, you would have found like old dresses, pajamas, clothes. In this closet, you don't find anything.
Empty closet. Basil gets in and closes the door.
you warp to the top of the mountain on the Bob-on Battlefield. Like.
All right. Do we want to feel like checking out the garden, calling this a wash, or what are we feeling? Because we've looked over pretty much everything, and there's probably some ghosts here based on the one instant where good old Manda here had a look of a migraine and more intense than his resting migraine face, at least. But other than that,
yeah.
Yeah.
I saw some flames get a little weird, but nothing else. So, apart from angry bosses.
Manda sort of looks.
This whole place is spiritually charged.
And he kind of takes a step forward and like whispers so that like Geist and Basil don't hear it.
And I'm pretty sure everything here is just fake.
Ghost house. Got it.
Nods.
And at this point, let me ask, Basil, are you doing anything in particular in the closet, or are they just being a little guy in there?
They're just pretending the feeling of like, hiding in the closet from a monster. But after a few minutes, they would just like wait for a bit, and then they would like open the door.
And Geist, is there anything you're wanting to do?
No, after she feels that from the pumpkin, she'll put it down, put her hands on her hips as she's thinking about those emotions and the situation at hand as she's gonna start making her way back. But
Hi, Rise Mataz.
Alright. So at this point, all of you suddenly feel like almost like a draft, like a cold breeze. And you hear that voice again. And so the party settled in for their night of mirth and vaunt. But little did our heroes suspect something wicked did them haunt. From beyond the veil, a restless evil, a hate that burns like fire. An evil spirit awakens and glares. Now these walls will fuel their pyre. And on that ominous note, you all hear thunder rumble in the background, and then you all feel like yourselves go into this weird kind of trance, right? As it's almost like the next like couple hours or so of the night are almost like fast forwarded in your minds. You still remember like doing a bit more in the house, wandering around, like that kind of thing, and then like at some point you have a conversation about what to do next, but like none of it is like super distinct in your minds. And then several of you find yourselves here. Is this visible to everybody?
Yes.
Yep.
Several of you find yourselves out here in the forest. And you four in particular have the distinct memory of like deciding, hey, let's go camping out in the spooky haunted woods.
Gotcha.
I can't say I'm a fan of this mind manipulation.
Huh? What?
Manda sort of looks like.
You feel that too?
Where's my friend? Where my friends go?
Oh, given that I was about to level that entire building and then decided to go on a walk instead.
He nods.
I feel like I wasn't lucid until just now.
I thought we were just having a fun old time.
I also
You all,
thought that.
Basil, as you mention your other friends, you get the distinct impression that you remember everybody agreeing to split up, where Nick and Raziel wanted to go check out the haunted lake by themselves, and Peppy, she decided to go over to the cornfield by herself.
Oh, of course she did.
Oh, by herself.
Oh, by herself.
Yeah.
All by herself, she went out
popcorn
there.
field, you see.
Yeah, of course she did.
She you remember her being so excited.
Yeah, don't you remember? Don't you remember, Basil? Nick and Raziel went to the haunted lake, and then Peppy was really excited to go to the cornfield all by herself. She really wanted to go alone.
Oh, okay.
This is what happens. Nick in the haunted lake section be like, this is what happens when you touch the cursed doll.
You see-
get the single person zone.
You see, I think she finally got into the right spirit of things. How about we light this fire?
Sure.
You got fire magic?
and
Looks to Sophet.
hold on. Basil
Hold on.
takes out their enchanted scythe.
And as they do, the fire just erupts.
Yeah, let me grab some fire for you real quick. I should have had some pre-prepared. 1 second.
It's literally nothing to him. It's like Gandalf level. He just kind of points the end of his stick at it, and it just
Like it's literally as fast as basically going like, ooh, I know what to do. Let me. and yeah, you all see a nice fire.
Yeah!
It's a little big. There we go.
Alright, now that we're here and we've got it, I've got a couple of ideas, right? Number 1, ghost stories. Number 2, we make a new one and find the ghosts hiding in the forest. Huh?
I think I'll just read. Pulls out a tome.
Oh, lame.
Looks to Monda.
How about you?
Sorry. Mondo's like sitting there trying to decide, like, are they okay? Should we be leaving right now? He kind of looks over to them with a worried expression. So Iris, just really quick. Mondo has an upgrade. My macro's not working right now. Mondo's on an upgrade where you can like divine things. Could I divine whether or not they are at least not actively dying?
You mean you and your party members, whether you're dying or not?
Whether like Nick and Raziel and Peppy are actively dying.
Whether what's happening with them?
Just that they're okay, yeah.
Yeah, sure. Do you need to roll for that, or does it just happen?
I need to roll. That would be a nat 20.
Did something go through?
Oh, I'm still talking to myself. Sorry. I was trying to fix my macro. I got a 19.
That's okay. I believe you. Yeah, Monda, you feel that they are. You feel that they are fine. Let me think. What exactly would you feel? You would feel like it's weird, right? You feel like they're almost in a kind of like they're safer than normal, Monda, because you sort of feel almost like they're in almost like a stasis state right now.
Okay. Monda's expression sort of lightens, and he looks over to Geist.
I guess ghost stories wouldn't hurt.
Okay.
She's, thinking, looking around. Is there anything like what's going on with these funny trees over here? What's up with those, huh?
Oh, they got little bats hanging on them.
Oh yeah, and they got some pumpkins hanging on them too.
Yeah, guys, you sense that like I guess you, similar to Monda, get the sense for this, right? Because you're you, right? You sense like, well, of course these are here. They're for the spooky haunted nights Halloween set dressing.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's see.
Certainly didn't draw those 7 years ago.
No. Where should I start? We could go ghost story. So if we're doing that, then I can go with,
I have a ghost story.
Oh, yeah, let's hear it.
Okay. So they like their tail twitches a little bit. They lean forward. So one day, I was born, and my soul came out of my body a little bit, and my hair was fully white, and I didn't look like the rest of my family, and so that's how they figured out I was a half ghost. They smile.
Well,
That story certainly was horrific.
yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know how exactly all that works, actually, because I'm just like a regular ghost.
She, reaches into her bag, grabs, a little thingy of candy.
So I don't know exactly what that's all about, but,
I think the difference is my soul can come out.
I don't know.
Here, wait, look.
Whoop. Oh, he's a little guy!
Yeah, look! It's like me, but not. Their name is Ooh. It gives little menacing kind of chuckles.
I'm gonna take a look around while we're doing all the ghost story stuff. I want to see if there's anything around here.
Oop-a-doo. Anything in the trees? Anything going on?
Give me a roll, Geist.
An 11.
Let me get back to you in just 1 second. I'm
Okay.
currently doing something super quick, but the others can talk in the meantime.
Where the fuck did Geist go? I zoned out for like a second.
I moved down to the bottom right. I wanted to look around.
I see.
She wanted to look around.
I wanted to take a look around.
I apologize. You timed this poorly. I promise I will get back to you in just a moment.
It's all good.
Anybody else have anything they'd like to say? No? Okay.
So do you have any stories? They look between Manda and Sofet.
They sort of think. Probably none that you'd find fun, I guess.
Oh.
I mean, not to judge, I just assume. They're not
That's
like
fair.
spectacular.
I find. Oh.
I suppose I could speak of my years in Mages College. There were some troubling tales. All true, mind you.
Mages College. Well, I want to hear about that. And also, if you have something cool, Manda.
No, the Mages College is probably more interesting.
Oh, okay.
Alright, yeah, so if it just begins to ad nauseum ramble about the various horrible, like, magical misconducts from various, like, schools of magic, mostly transmutation. This isn't, like, a fun story to listen to. He's, like, very, like, factual.
I think in the middle of this, Basil goes, "This is reminding me of Harry Potter."
the gravest insult to any mage.
I don't think Sophet knows or cares to investigate what Harry Potter is.
Alright, Geist. So,
Yeah.
you start looking around the woods, just kind of wandering around your campsite, and, like, it's hard to put your finger on, right? But, you know, you're used to cruising on vibes, I feel.
Yeah.
You get the vibe similar to the one you got in the house, but, like, even more potent. You feel that something is out of place about this forest, the house you were in. This whole situation is weird, and not only because, you know, the odd sort of blurs are happening. Not that you've noticed those, right?
At least not entirely.
But not entirely. It's sort of this sense, right, that, like, this night in particular, yeah, it's haunted, but, like, in particular, it almost feels out of time. Like, this forest you're wandering, it's spooky and it's dark, but it's almost also somehow someone remembered a forest. And as you keep looking around, you notice and feel, like, the temperature increasing slightly. You feel the spooky vibes sort of shifting. The shadows of the trees get darker. The moon can't quite seem to illuminate your surroundings. And you also hear, like, another distant low rumble of thunder, as though a storm is coming closer.
She puts her hands on her hips again.
Yeah, no, something just changed. It's way more serious now. You know, I was just gonna try and loop around to see if I can sneak up on all of them, but...
Looks back the way that she came.
Well, I can still do that.
As she's going to keep looking around, right? But, effectively start to try and backtrack a little bit, just to see, how the others are doing. And if she can sneak up on them. But...
You, back at the campfire, you three also feel, like, just unnerved in general. Like something's watching you, waiting to pounce.
Basil, kicks their feet slightly as, they just sort of, their soul just sort of goes back in.
So, what are your guys' families like?
Wanda thinks for a minute.
It's pretty good. You know, I have a lot of little siblings, so the house is always busy.
Well, dead mostly. Flips a page in the tome he's reading.
Oh.
They've all been dead for hundreds of years. You don't have to owe me.
Oh, I guess that makes it a little okay. They're probably like ghosts. I get what you mean, Monda. I have like 3 older siblings and then a younger brother.
Yeah. Mondo looks in Basil's direction for a bit and like kind of flinches, and then kind of like looks side to side for a second, and then seems to calm down a bit.
Yeah, it can be annoying, but you know, I love him.
Yeah. I love my whole family, and they're very good. And my mom's cooking is the best.
Yeah.
I love your mom's cooking too.
I have this thing where I think I figured it's a very good metric where when I invite people over for dinner and they eat my mom's food, if they like it, then they're probably a good person, and if they don't like it, then they're probably not.
Yeah. Monda kind of leans forward. It's like, no, yeah, I totally get that. I mean, my mom's cooking is like the best. It's real authentic. It reminds me of way back when I was little. But like, other than that, it's good all around. Monda he starts gesturing, trying to distract Basil more so that guys can get a better stare.
As that's going on, she from the ground rises up in a swift motion with a kind of thing from behind Basil, as she then somersaults onto the log next to them.
And like, I'm not gonna lie, Basil like probably jumps like 10 feet in the air and then like flips around and like,
I gotcha.
Monda cracks a little smile.
You totally did.
I did. But
that was good.
Yeah, no, that was important. But I think there's actually also something else going on. She on a dime goes to being a little bit more serious.
I was asking a question about people's families. What about you?
Oh, I don't really got one that I remember anyway.
Do you want to come home to my family?
Maybe. But, Monda, I think I'm starting to feel the weird stuff you were talking about.
He nods. I've been thinking about it. I didn't want to spoil anything, though. This whole place is... Well, I assume you'd probably know better on a pure sort of energy level than me. You're like an embodiment of Halloween or something, right?
Kind of like that.
You're an embodiment of Halloween?
My epithet's All Hallows.
He nods.
My epithet is Halloween related too.
But this whole place is like almost not fabricated, but you get the idea. The others are in like a stasis or something.
I don't know about that, but I feel like something's watching us.
As you all speak, just an almost just ethereal fog seems to close in around the woods. The temperature dropping, but then sharply rising back up as you all begin to hear distant screams just echoing through the bowels of the forest. And each time a scream rings out, the flames in your little fire pit seem to surge and swell slightly in response. And you all begin to feel like the heat from this fire combined with just like the odd just green embers now flowing around you all that like it's hot. It's really hot, and you feel this oppressive, otherworldly feeling around all of you.
Oh, this is good.
It's really hot. She's, taking a hand and starting to try and fan herself a little bit.
This gives me the tingles.
So Fet just casts.
You evoke the fire resistance, Sophit, and you feel it take effect. You feel like it's helping. You still feel hot. like, you don't feel like hot, like, oh, you're in danger of like the fire actually like catching on you or something like that, because you know you have the resistance, but you still feel this, again, this ethereal like warmth, this like almost like it's a feeling coming from within. And a few moments later, all of you suddenly wince and kind of draw back a bit as the fire around all of you kind of gets bigger a little bit. And then all around you as well, an especially deafeningly loud scream rings out, and all of the trees around you, like, it's weird. You don't actually see the flames, like, start happening. It's more like you blink, and suddenly the forest around you is just aflame.
Oh, wow. She, kicks herself off of the log.
Okay, that's not good.
Yeah, Monda kind of like speed lines, like very quickly jumps to feet, sort of like a balancing on a foot, sort of looking around like,
Okay, I had a vision of this earlier. I didn't. Be careful, guys. There might be something out there.
Oh, that's so cool.
he looks, but it's like,
I guess, yeah.
It is gonna be super cool, and this is really pretty. The fire here is really cool, but also, if it touches me, that's probably not good. So,
Why not?
I'm a silly scarecrow.
Oh.
It is really cool, though.
Yeah.
The flames spread rapidly around all of you. You feel... You definitely feel like even with resisting the flames, it might not be a good idea to stick around here.
Yeah, let's run to the cornfield. Maybe the fire will follow us there, and then well, actually, that'd be bad. Let's run to the lake. Wait, no. I want to go to the cornfield. Basil starts going a direction.
wait, guys, let's split up again. No, I'm joking.
You can if you want.
Search for clues.
It's up to you.
Well, we should probably go get the others regardless. I think Nick and Raziel are together, so maybe we should go get Peppy.
Okay, she's at the cornfield, so Basil's already running there.
As Geist follows the way Basil went.
Yep.
Alright, you guys are heading to the cornfield?
Yeah.
Is Sofit following?
Yep.
Alright, so you guys run through this now burning forest, and as you do, the embers from the flames singe against your skin, although, you know, perhaps if you have fire resistance, they don't quite. But, even, like, the flames themselves, as well as these embers, as they wreathe around you, it feels like the fire itself is just screaming in rage and agony, and branches are collapsing, whole trees are falling down, and you all basically blindly just fumble your way through as you just feel the whole forest oppressively almost ousting you from its presence. And as you guys do that, we are going to cut elsewhere for a moment. Give me just a second. So, meanwhile, can you all see? Or actually, no, I need to set it to, hold on, I need to set it to, I basically, so like, you need to make it so everybody controls the icon, right?
Oh, yes.
Okay, give me just a second. Forgot to do that, sorry. Where are my pennies characters here?
Oh, time to go through the folders.
She's in Data Bounty characters. Rachel.
Yep.
Oh, there she is.
All right, you can see that.
Yeah.
Could you shift bang them? Because I can't.
Can you see this?
Yes. Thank you.
So, Peppy, meanwhile, right?
Yeah.
You suddenly, like, time suddenly resumes its, like, normal pace, and you kind of come out of your trance, and it's basically, like, a quick thing of, like, I'm pretty deep in this cornfield now. I wonder what kind of things I'll find. And then you, like, kind of realize, like, where you are and what, quote-unquote, you have done at that exact moment.
She, screams as loud as possible.
Give me a roll, Peppy. Or actually, no. Let me give you a roll.
Oh, for me?
As you scream like that, Peppy, I assume you're like, you've like stopped and are standing still, right?
Yes.
From the left, you hear something shuffling through the corn, seemingly attracted by that sound.
Nope. She brings the doll out. It's okay. It's okay.
And
Holiday.
Give me a quick roll.
This bitch is gonna die.
I'm fine. I'm really
so
just
Peppy,
okay.
Peppy, as you move through these just very tall, of course, you know, just above head height stalks of corn, right, that are obscuring your vision, you see a few of them suddenly get pushed downwards over, like, around here-ish.
Oh, good. I'm gonna just I'm just gonna make a chocolate shield. Oh, why a low roll now? Oh, yep, she's terrified.
Peppy, you try to make your candy, but it's just melting. You can't do it. Your hands are shaking.
Oh boy. Yay! Yay, it's going well! Ha 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 ha. Why did I come to the cornfield? Why? I don't even like corn! It's not even candy corn. I can't even make candy corn.
Peppy, in what manner are you moving through this corn at this point?
Frantic.
You are moving pretty fast and frantically, but whenever you like slow for a moment or there's like a pause in your steps, you swear you hear more corn moving further behind you as well.
Nope. Oh no, the edge of the cornfield.
The edge of the map. Oh no.
Well, no. So hold on. So you go back over there, right?
Yeah.
So give me a sec, real quick.
There's no more corn. I'm out of corn. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm fine.
You keep going. You have not changed direction.
Okay. All right. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm. I know what to do. I'm brave, and I'm gonna just hold on. If anything comes at me, she's gonna. She's holding on to as I said, the doll she picked up from the house. And she's gonna, in her other hand, bring out the giant lollipop weapon that she has. Okay, it's fine. I'll stand my ground if I need to, but I don't want to. Why is there so much corn? Who needs this much corn? Ooh. Do you know Holiday?
Certainly not a candy empire or anything like that. They would have no use for this much corn, I'm sure.
No. Who needs corn? Corn isn't,
Corn's not real. Just you make it with your epithet.
Yeah. I don't need it. I don't need corn. No one needs corn. Okay. Let's see.
Are you still moving? Are you still moving frantically?
Yeah.
Hey, Long,
She's
I think
no,
we're
actually, I'm
really
gonna say
scaring
no.
her.
She's actually getting very tired. I think so. She's slowing down a lot.
Yeah. Now from further ahead of you, Peppy, more like in like around here, sort of thing. You see some corn getting squished.
She stops, just completely. Okay, north it is.
Give me a roll.
Completely average.
It's very hard to see, Peppy, but you're trying to scan above the stalks to see like where the edge of this cornfield even actually is. Like you can see some trees in the distance here and there, but it's very, very dark. You really only have the stars and the moon above you. However,
yeah.
As you're running, we're gonna go over here for a second. You hear more sounds of corn squishing, Peppy. However, you may or may not hear some other sounds accompanying it. Can you guys see?
Yeah.
I can't see my name or stamina, but I can see me and everyone else.
Oh, that's not me.
I know.
That's the ghost.
That's the ghost.
I also can't see my name or stamina,
Her name
but
is
I can't
Geist?
see me.
Yeah, it's all good. I know who I am.
I'm gnome who I am.
Well.
Okay.
So Peppy, you are hearing some sounds, but it sounds more like several sets of footsteps rather than like one set.
There's more?
Hey, Basil. Yeah.
Go down.
There's something moving over there. You think it's a monster?
Dude, I think a giant monster that would stomp all my guts out would be really cool.
Let's go get him. All right.
She's gonna run. I reached the edge.
Oh, they're going that way.
You know, like. Of course, I assume Monda can tell through the corn. Like...
He's just not saying anything.
Radius. Yeah, no.
Basil attempting to attune to their catly night vision, it not working as they run blindly.
Okay.
They're getting closer, Peppy.
One is less scary than 2 or 4. I don't know. She's gonna.
You Geist and Basil, you start hearing someone or something move quicker away from you.
Oh, it's fast. We're scaring it. Let's go.
I can sense
A
it.
candle.
It's a ghost.
I can use
It's
this
like
to
a
burn the
ghost
corn.
sense.
She's gonna pick up the candle and start burning the corn.
Whoa, the corn's on fire!
It's just like where we were back in the
Before
clearing.
finally, Peppy, you sort of panic and raise your arms, dropping the candle, and you prepare for the very worst before, just barely as the fire burns a few errant stalks, you see you see Basil's big face and followed by the others coming through the corn.
A ghost!
Hello.
It speaks.
Where's the monster?
Yeah, this is just Peppy.
Oh wait, that's Basil. A scarecrow.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. No, I know that one.
Gay man, seeing Wanda.
Yeah. Okay. Peppy is holding a giant, fucking insanely large, dangerous-looking lollipop and a spooky doll.
Oh, I've got one of those things.
As she pulls out her fucking lollipop scythe and revs it as it starts fucking whirring.
Oh, I'm so sad. I had a big lollipop like that, but then I lost it because I couldn't see through time anymore.
What does that mean? Also, why is there so much corn?
I don't know.
Also,
you wanted to go to the cornfields.
We should leave.
So just as you all begin to think, perhaps, that, you know, you've just been chasing each other around this cornfield, as Geist is, like, loudly yelling and revving this chainsaw, you all hear something very evidently much larger moving through the corn towards you all.
Oh, there's the real monster.
Oh, that's fine. It'll probably just be Nick and Raziel.
Oh yeah, that's right. That makes sense.
Oh, that makes sense.
Right.
So should we stand still and just wait?
Maybe we can make them chase us like Peppy made us chase her.
Even for you idiots, it does not sound like Nick and Raziel. You hear, like, the sound of, like, wooden creaking.
Oh, that's not Razmataz. I know him pretty well.
He doesn't creak like that.
The only wood thing I know is like is like a tree.
Hi.
I'm really tired though. I've been running for like. She fucking looks at her watch, realizes she doesn't wear a watch. Like 10 minutes? I'm really out of shape.
Hey, Iris.
Yeah?
Would it be possible for Monda to lag behind and see if he can see it with his aura, or is this supernatural spook?
In fact, right, with the nat 20 I just rolled, Drake, I was gonna say this, right? Monda, you lag behind a bit, listening to the others kind of frantically move ahead of you, right? And because they're making more noise, the thing flattening the corn is more like over here, away from you, right? You catch a glimpse as it moves through your aura in particular. As the corn flattens, you catch a glimpse of, like, well, essentially, your physical eyes, you know, catch a glimpse, but your omni-sight, which I don't actually think you have eyes, never mind. Your omni-sight would see, like, this large, creaking, wooden construct that, like, it's in the vague shape of a scarecrow, but it is much larger and much more like you can tell there are a few just like scattered green embers coming off of this thing. You sense an incredibly strong and potent ethereal energy coming off of it. It is warped and strange and not of this plane.
Yeah, Wanda zooms up with his anime speed and catches up.
Yep, and give me just a second. Real quick.
So hey, Peppy, where'd you come in here from?
The corn side.
Geist looks to all sides and sees corn.
Yeah, I've been in here.
Give me a
for
roll
bit.
real quick, Geist.
Okay.
Yeah, Geist, a little bit over here, right? You see, like, it's weird, right? So at this point, you've been running, like, in this direction for a few minutes, and you think you've been running in a pretty straight line, but you see, just through some of the corn stalks, a flickering orange flame of what looks like the, like, scattered little fire Peppy lit a few minutes ago.
Whoa, hold on a sec.
Huh?
Peppy, you weren't lighting, like, more corn on fire, were you?
Nope, only when I was being chased by you guys.
How much, Peppy, how much you lighten up back here?
Yeah.
Because, that looks like what you did before.
Oh!
Are we looping?
We're looping.
Yay!
Oh god. Okay. Think this way.
That's a yay, right?
That's the way we came from. We should probably keep going this way, yeah?
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna go with the group.
Alright. Guys, you run in that direction. Give me just a moment. And Geist, as you turn this way and keep running through the corn, right, you start seeing around you a few more little candles, almost like they're lighting the way, and you, through geistly intuition, have stumbled across the exit.
Yeah.
So you all keep running and running for what feels like minutes, and you jump at every little sound as you wonder, was that just, Basil behind me flattening corn, or was it something else? And finally, though, before too long, you finally make it out. And at that point, we are going to cut to another scene real quick. Let me take off this music for just a moment. So meanwhile, at the lake, right?
Right. Yeah, where everything's fine and calm.
So, Nick and Raziel, right? While all of this has been going on, you two come out of a trance with the sort of like you recall, right, in your sort of trance-like state of like things progressing and fast forwarding, that like you both get the sense that like you both purposefully decided to split off and come here to the lakeside for a little romantic getaway away from all the prying eyes of the others. And then you come out of the trance and you're both here on the beach.
Oh, one night. What the fuck? Nick looks up to the sky. That's a kid, you know. I am an adult. What the fuck's wrong with you?
I thought Raziel was a little older. My bad.
He's 17.
Oh, okay. I thought he was like 20 or something. My bad.
Nah.
In that case, let me
the voice in the sky says exactly that.
Oh, my bad.
Older, my bad.
No, literally, like, yeah. So hold on. Like, you hear some pages flipping. You came here for some like friendly bonding time. Again, I apologize. I thought Raziel was a little older than he was, but
oh, that's fair.
But yeah, you came here for some friendly bonding time. You feel that erased from your memories. But yeah, you came here for some friendly bonding time here at the beach.
So
throwing the old pigskin around, exactly.
Raziel, I just have something I want to say to you real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I can feel that they're starting to make it a thing. It might get stuck to you. I'm just gonna be honest with you real quick. At least with this group, but because I'm part of that group, it means it will be in my head and it will be acknowledged, and I will not be able to use my epithet should it come to it.
Well, this is my life now.
You then hear again like the whisper on the wind come through, right? And with two companions so close as these, who could resist on this picturesque moonlit night not taking the boat out on the lake for a little excursion on the water?
He just pulls out his gun, makes sure it's loaded. All right, let's see what's going on. What do you got, kid? Do you have any weapons? Do you have any, like, I know you made that weird magic thing earlier, but
well,
what practically can you do?
Well, I do have this, and he pulls out a book.
Is it what is that? I don't.
Well, I have to prove myself to my epithet, but once that happens, I should be able to I guess
do you have to do
wield
that, like,
the knowledge within it besides?
Every fucking
knowledge
time,
is the
or...
ultimate. Yes, and besides, knowledge is the ultimate.
Right. And I thought my epithet had a stupid condition. He says, starting to row.
The two of you row out onto the moonlit lake, not totally sure why you're doing it. In the back of your mind, your subconscious, you're like, well, of course, it's such a peaceful evening here with my buddy Raziel / my buddy Nick. But in the forefront of your mind, you're like not at all actually buying that.
Raziel has just kind of surrendered himself to the weirdness of the night. Just like, you know what? No matter how grumpy I am, it's not going to stop. So let's just see what happens.
Do you have any sense for like narrative triggers or anything like that? I'm trying to figure out where the center of the lake is because I assume that's where something's gonna happen or whatnot.
Probably like right here would be my guess.
Nothing seems to happen. The full moon is rippling against the reflection of the water, but in this moment, you know, jokes aside, you do feel it is a nice, peaceful moment here on the lake with this guy you met a couple hours ago.
Do you have any fishing poles in your storage?
Hold on. He sort of outstretches a hand and he doesn't have to like physically rummage through it because it's his epithet, but he seems to be quickly scanning through everything in his mind and pulls out some fishing rods.
I've never really gone fishing, but yeah, I mean, you know, first time for everything, he says, casting his hook out into the water.
Yes, I'm more of an indoor type myself. Hey, you wonder if we do circles in this boat, if it'll cause something to happen?
I don't know. He says, just looking at the fishing rod in his hands, still just bobbing. God, fishing's boring.
Some fireflies buzz around you on the lake.
Raziel pulls out one of the
biting,
books.
But, you know.
Yeah, Raziel pulls out one of the books he stole before and begins reading it. Well, at the very least, this seems mundane and kind of relaxing. Hopefully, the other five are having that. I mean, what with Peppy in that cornfield all alone? Oh my god.
Yeah, as you think about that, Raziel, you feel yourself thinking in this moment truly novel thought of like, wait, why the fuck did she want to do that? Like,
oh no.
I warned her against touching cursed dolls, and what happens? She gets sent to the cornfields. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, let's just hope that No, I can't even say that with a straight face. She's probably absolutely terrified.
Oh yeah, and I mean, she doesn't even have the benefit of the effect I put on her little crown thing, because I'm not near her. So that she's just experiencing her natural terror without any control over that. So yeah, I'm not getting any bites. He holds the fishing rod back out to Razzie.
Hold on, I'm sure we could increase the effectiveness of this unit right here.
I mean, like, theoretically, I could do that. I don't know if there are any fish in this lake.
Oh, probably not. I don't think fishing is usually like, doesn't really seem like a horror movie trope that would be pulled out here, you know.
I mean, unless like it's a monster piranha or it's a giant other megalodon or some stupid thing, maybe. I don't know. Did the boat have a name, by the way, or no?
It didn't look like it. It's just like an old wooden boat.
Could you make it the SS normal so that it makes everything normal again? Maybe we can ride off to Normalville.
See, that's not how that works. It's I could make the boat SS normal, but that just makes it a regular boat, which it already is.
Well,
I presume, anyways.
yeah, we're hoping it's a regular boat. I'm starting to wonder if anything here is regular.
I mean, considering the entire house was a ghost, apparently. I mean, no, but yeah.
And as you both have this conversation, right? You both start to notice, it's barely something to even take notice of at first. You just see like some bubbles rising up from the bottom of the lake and popping occasionally. But of course, that's completely normal for a lake like this, especially when you're
just
growing and stirring up bubbles. Yeah, exactly. But the bubbles start to become a little more frequent and a little more noticeable.
Because I have my pistol already, but like.
And Nick, you feel something pull on your fishing line suddenly.
He handed that back to Raziel, so
Raziel
would be the one getting tugged.
Raziel to teach my boy how to fish,
yeah.
And Raziel, yeah, you feel something pull on it, yeah.
Raziel is very weak, so he is nearly pulled off for a moment.
What I thought you were gonna say is that it's just immediately taken out of his hands.
And Raziel, as you're pulled suddenly by the end of this line, you see that what has the other end of it is a hand, a grisly, bulbous, brown
there's
hand.
Also Friday the 13th, or whatever the fucking that's
pulling down on the line.
That, being attacked by the movie monster on the boat was a scene that happened at the end.
And as this happens, and you likely at this point let go of the pole, you hear distant, shrill shrieking coming from the surrounding forest as the night is suddenly alight with these green ethereal flames all around the lake. And as this happens, in addition, the bubbles that you were noticing on the lake slowly grow to like an audible hiss as you suddenly find yourselves boat slowly circling in the middle of this lake, in the middle of a boiling lake seemingly infested with monsters. And you start to feel things nudging the boat back and forth somewhat, rocking it slightly.
See, I told you it's not that that's not a trope. There's definitely fucking. All right, real quick. All right, hey, it's a patchwork one, but I'm just gonna call this one "Good Old Untipping Anne." He says, patting the boat.
Yeah. All right.
It's not the best name I've come up with, I'll be honest, but it's something.
It's almost funny, right? How you both feel like this boat starting to like lurch back and forth a little bit, both from the just, heat of the water as well as, presumably the things beneath it, suddenly straighten and like start like, remaining very level in the water despite like all the GMod physics like pushing against it. You feel like this, might not keep you stable forever, but it is working for the moment.
I don't think we can really row right now, considering they'll just grab the oars. Do you have like a magic engine or something in there, buddy?
What do you take me for? Of course I have a magic engine.
Sorry, excuse me. You take that.
Raziel is just gonna take out some kind of weird magical contraption, right? Some kind of artifact. See this, I know you've probably heard the idea of old, tombs and, such that are all booby-trapped, right? Magical layers and all that.
Well, I'm not really a wizard or a dungeoneer, so, like, other than in a comic book, not really.
Of course, it's not really a popular pastime these days. He pulls it out. Well, I mean, it's more or less the same thing. He pulls out a giant gargoyle statue and then hits the top of it as it starts breathing fire. To try and use that for propulsion.
I see. All right, give me a roll for propulsion. Oh my god.
He wasn't lying,
The
you
good
know.
old untipping ad.
With the murmuring of some ancient incantation, you believe might include a puga in its syllables. Raziel, you which way are you propelling the boat at this point?
I assume having it burn that way and push us this way, I assume.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So pushing towards where the boat's facing.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. So Raziel, you hold this gargoyle back and channeling through it this power. It does indeed start propelling the boat at a half decent clip, not super fast, but pretty good. And as the fire like touches, like the water itself, not only does that water heat up even more, but you hear just more. It's weird, right? Because you see limbs like rising up out of the water as you move, out of the way of them, and the fire coats these limbs, and you see that it's not really damaging them. It almost looks like, now that you have a better look at them, they're already heavily burn scarred, and these like bulbous like cysts on their skin come from like burn damage of some kind, even though that really doesn't make any sense. It's not really damaging them, but it does prompt them to make these gurgled, like very unpleasant screeching, squelching noises as you keep going, as though they're in pain all the same.
I'm starting to think my choice of propulsion was a bad one. maybe a bit too personal.
But with that nat 20 by Raziel combined with Nick's keeping the boat very steady, otherwise this might have been more of a problem. I'm gonna say you managed to reach the shore just fine, although your problems are not at an end as the fire is quickly spreading through the trees. It's at this point as well, where we'll cut down here. You guys, having just found your way through the cornfield, are running haggardly and tiredly through these woods that are still in flames, not quite as intensely as the ones Geist, Manda, and the others initially escaped, but it's still pretty bad. And you see these two on the other side of the lake in the distance.
Oh, there they are.
Oh, look, there they are.
It's pretty visible to you guys as well. This lake is boiling and full of dead things.
Ooh.
Oh, thank God. Oh, no.
You also notice a giant gargoyle statue breathing fire in the lake.
Is that what's heating up the lake?
Which is the scariest element of all.
That part's pretty cool, but
That's kind of sick.
yeah.
It's like, that's like the fucking, oh, no. They look, they look destroyed.
They
Don't
were destroyed.
Go in the lake, he yells from the other side.
It's hard to hear him with all the like eldritch screaming. You think he said go in the lake?
Oh, go in the. That's hot.
It looks
going in.
It looks like a scene from Pet Cemetery.
Sophit's just trying to like mage hand a fish.
You cannot find any fish, Sophit. Your hand only meets more hands that seem to just be flailing in pain in this boiling scene out of purgatory.
As you meet one of the other hands, they start initiating a secret handshake.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a racist handshake. It's a racist handshake.
Get scared.
Get scared. Halloween.
The idea of racism is the scariest thing in the session so far.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's one of the scariest things, kind of in general.
Yeah, just generally.
Oh god, guys, these are old zombies. These are old zombies.
Okay, Nick, Razmataz. Now we're all back together again.
Told you. No. This is just no. Okay.
Mr. Amesha,
He just looks directly at Geist. I told you about nicknames, and here you go, making Raziel Razataz. Why are you doing that? Come
Huh?
on.
What is it? Is it like a bad thing or?
I already said that when we
Oh,
started-
fire!
Oh god, that's more fire. That when someone has a nickname, I can't help them.
Oh,
No, you know what? It's
Let's
fine.
reverse the polarity.
That's not how it works. The name has already
Oh.
been accepted by the group. It's you can't unnickname a person. That's not how that works.
Wanda looks down at himself like, did I accept it? I'm part of the group. What?
I guess in my heart I had always known. My friend is Razmataz.
Well, see, Ballast, you saying that you can't unnickname a person makes me hope that like Nick gets an upgrade that's like acknowledging dead names in some form, so you can.
That's pretty good.
That's terrible.
Well, what's also terrible though is as you guys run further down this lake, trying to get back to where Sofit is doing whatever the fuck Sofit's doing, the flames have engulfed this tree with several low-hanging branches to the point where it's gonna be potentially a tall order to squeeze through there, what with the like boiling water right next to it.
All right, silver bullets for the monsters, but this can be for the trees.
I'm
on all fours, Geist, you scrumble under it, okay.
Very simply, Nick is going to shoot the tree after changing his gun's nickname.
What is the
It's
now
now
ice, of course.
Extinguisher. Liquid.
Now, notably, is this with a gun you already have?
Yeah, no, this is his regular pistol, which is
Okay.
the one that he basically always uses.
Yeah, gotcha. So the pistol begins squirting, now extinguisher, like what is it? Like
It's
super
basically
cold, like
he's going for extinguisher because a gun extinguishes a life, but because it has the name extinguisher, the bullets now also extinguish whatever they hit effectively. So they're still normal bullets. It's just they have this effect on what
right,
they shoot.
right. Well, yeah. So the bullets sear through the branches, and it's a bit of a tall order, but you manage to extinguish them enough that you think at least most of you should be able to squeeze under it fine.
I wonder, would it be better or worse if I used my funny scythe on it? Funny scythe crackling with flame.
Everyone, just go.
So yeah, Raziel, did you want the shotgun or no? While we make our way out. We kind of got stuck with the hands problem before I could hand it over.
Real quick, a hand grabs from the water onto your leg, Raziel.
Get away. He kicks it.
give me a roll.
Yeah.
Alright.
Don't be can't get through here.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Poorly trained twink.
Raziel, it tries to grab a hold of your ankle, and Raziel, you somehow kick at the perfect angle that with this horrible snap, its hand just breaks off backwards, and like the thing screams as its now just arm slithers back into the water. It's kind of fucking horrifying how like exactly you did that.
Yeah. He immediately turns on like not paying attention to it.
Hey, Sofat, yeah? We gotta go.
To you, Sofet, this horrible, horrible lake of screams is just like one great big cauldron, you know?
Come on,
lives
Pippi.
in hell.
Yeah, he's used to it.
Probably shouldn't go this way. This is where we came in from, so...
Why didn't we go to the right where we were? Oh wait, except for Sofet. Let's go to the... there.
You mean go where all the fire was? Is what? Why didn't we go there? Is what you were saying?
No, I meant the path.
Hey, can we just go to get out of here?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm not so confident on how possible that is, but...
Raziel isn't really sticking to the shotgun. Does someone else want it? I guess I'll just put out there.
Yeah, I kept trying to say I am quite terrible at most fighting things, so I would prefer not.
I could use a shotgun.
Nick reaches into his coat, pulls out a shotgun, hands it to you. Just reaches into his pocket, pulls out the shells, and then hands those to you.
The shotgun is like, I'm not gonna lie, it's a little big.
And
if you shoot yourself with that, I am not taking responsibility. I'm putting that out there first.
And Geist, as you all start running this way, trying to get away from the lake, right? You see in the distance through the trees, Geist, the mansion you were all exploring earlier. And at this point, it looks like the whole forest, the whole cornfield, everything around it is just engulfed in these towers of green flame. And above it, you see a phenomenon that you think you can recognize pretty well after, the Soul NATO the one time.
Oh no.
It's much, much, much smaller and more localized, but you recognize the sight of, like, the veil between life and death being thinned and pierced through, as just above this house is just this storm of deathly energy swirling, as whoever or whatever is here it is now at its greatest point of strength as Halloween night reaches its sort of pinnacle.
Oh. So cool, so cool.
He doesn't look like bad.
Looks like it's like downright awful, he says, renaming his gun back to Silver Bullet.
Oh, I'm getting that tingling feeling again. This is like when we were in the one thing, where the party, right?
I have no clue what that means.
This reminds me of when Pilot was doing the thing with the one guy.
You guys aren't really descriptive with your stories about things you've experienced, are you?
No, because we were having a Halloween party, right? And we were at the Blackberry lady's house, right? We were there, and then like something started happening, and I was getting this tingling down my feeling, and then I got like this big power boost, and I got my funny horse, and I started going all around, and she's vibrating in place.
I literally imagine simultaneously they're telling their different stories, and Basil just goes through like their whole thing of,
well, it was Christmas and there were monsters and we were fighting this guy called Drukron and he was teleporting around, he could make things, and then Pilot slapped a note on him and wrote it and siphoned all of his energy out and stuck it on me, and then I could see through the universe and I could create anything.
Peppy throws just a handful of jelly beans into both of their mouths to shut them the fuck up.
While they were talking, Raziel just silently pulled out headphones. Here.
Basil sorry, go on.
Does the house look different? Does it perhaps look burned?
It does not look different. Everything around it, though, it's almost like, if you can imagine, the house is almost like the last floating island where, like, in the center of the canvas that has crumbled and burned to just this point. Because everything around it is just engulfed in this green fire.
Do we have any qualms with me utterly and completely eradicating this place?
I do. This place is bad, but safer.
I think the narrative that we've been going through at current would also just say no to that. I would assume, but feel free to try. But I don't see it working personally. This is a strong super ghost or something. From what it seems like.
I'm gonna post this in the voiceless. This is what happens when you stuff the jelly beans into Basil's mouth.
I see.
They just sort of like, okay, we're going back in. Okay.
Home, sweet home, I guess.
Yay, welcome back.
I'm sticking with the kid that can see all the shit that's going down.
Shoot, I didn't actually ask for the ghost lady, Victorian lady's name.
Well, High Mage, I would ask you to not destroy it while there are children inside.
I asked if there were any qualms, and qualms were had.
Of course.
Then I guess we're going in.
Ramonda just sort of says,
you
like,
and your qualms.
We must have missed something, like a secret message, or now there's gonna be blood on the walls, or portal.
Hey, how do you think all the gas that was in the cauldron room is doing? How do you think that's going, huh?
Hey, we've already ventilated that, right?
Hey, wait, actually, is nerve gas flammable?
Nerve
depending
gas.
on the nerve gas.
So Geist and everyone else, right? As you all come in here and the last of you enter this house, the door it ominously shuts behind you yet again.
Oh, there it
However,
is.
this time it also explodes into flames, sending you all blasting backwards away from it. And at this point, other parts of the house begin to ignite as well. The paintings melting on the walls, the wooden floor giving way. And at this point, one final time, perhaps, you all hear the voice yet again. Let me get this. And, yes, as the fire rages around you and the lightning sears overhead, you hear, "And now are gathered our fateful lambs. Upon their burning stage, the walls scream and writhe. The storm swells with rage." You all hear lightning strike down, striking a tree outside, and you see its burning branches fly outwards and shatter several of the house's windows in various points. Wind bellows and howls against the walls. The candlelight around you grows as tall as burning pyres, and in the center of the room on the staircase, green flames begin to coalesce, combining into a single form. The spirit gathers its full strength, and as our heroes are about to learn, nothing can extinguish her past injustice. And then a different voice. You will all burn. Well, initiative.
Ah!
Oh. Initiative.
Initiatato.
Yeah, there we go. That's a good number.
Let's roll for this person. Why don't we?
Stinky.
6.
Stinky smell.
Peppy, you can take the 0.5 if you'd like.
Yeah, sure.
Let me then sort this.
Well, are you sure you want them to go 2 times in a row?
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring out. I think I'm gonna have them go above
So,
Nick.
scary ghost lady, real quick question. Is your name Eve Ill?
It merrily glares at you with the fury of 1,000 burning suns.
The passive in question, because they don't have a name on their nameplate, that is put onto their nameplate until their actual name would be revealed.
I see. So like this, right?
Yeah.
Great.
Eve the Third.
I will. That's funny. So it'll work. However, Geist, before you even act, right, you feel this just burning, living flame in front of you, and before you act, I will just link this thing's passive super quick. This mansion is the spirit's ever-burning tomb, a living monument to its anguish and grief. At the start of each of its turns, it can transport itself and all enemies it's facing into any room of the house. It can also do this as a once per round anytime if it wishes. The spirit is bound to this place and is immune to all non-ethereal damage. If you don't find a way to defeat it, this place might be your tomb as well.
Gotcha. As everything starts up, Geist wrenches herself up off the bottom of the staircase, staring up at this spirit. Okay, the energy, it's flowing through me. And I don't know what happened to you, but let's put you to rest. As, non-ethereal damage, you say? Well, let's go ahead and activate this then. So she whistles and summons a bunch of little ghost children.
Gotcha.
So, you know,
I
that's...
assume you've got those?
I mean, they're less of a summon and more of a passive effect around her.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Little ghosties
Yep.
around you.
Yep. So they are here, and theoretically when I attack, they will perform a follow-up to deal 1 damage, which with their ghosty properties I would say would be spirity ethereal, so maybe.
Yep.
But as for me otherwise, you know what? Yeah, as much as I want to use Bag of Tricks, considering the circumstance, I think I'm gonna start off with something like this. So she is going to reel back, and is gonna go for a Jack-o'-havoc, and is going to make the symbol on the jack-o'-lantern kind of like a ghosty one, to make it spirit ethereal damage, you know, that kind of thing. So we're gonna go with that shit, and she's gonna reel back and go for it. Maybe.
I'll say that's enough to get a lessened effect if you're down for that.
Yep. Well, the idea is that this is at base 5 damage, and hold on, yeah, its base range and damage are increased by 3. I assume that I had it. Did I? Yeah, I'm gonna assume that I made it such. Oh no, that's Trickster Spirit. I'm dumb. Never mind. All right, whatever. Yeah. All right. Point being, the way that this would go is that it would go slam in, deal 5 damage normally, and then it would bounce off of the first thing that it hits. So Geist would have it bounce up and then back down again, right? So effectively, normally it would be 2 instances of 5 damage. And I'm using the spirity carving on it to make it spiritual, ethereal shit. So that it, like, goes through. So that's what it would be normally. Yeah.
Alright. So this giant pumpkin explosion, right? The 5 damage itself, is that supposed to be ethereal, or is it...
Well, that's what I'm trying to use the ghost carving for. I'm trying to flavor it as that.
Okay, gotcha. You manifest that Geist, and you blast that against this spirit, and it is ethereal damage, and it does, somewhat in surprise, recoil slightly from this, but you feel that its ghostly presence is so powerful that even with that, it doesn't have too much of an effect. It is so potent that the flames simply burn your own ghostly energy away for the most part.
Can I know how much damage it dealt, if any?
3.
3? Because, if I remember correctly, with Geist, it is the same amount as damage, right? Yep, an equivalent amount.
Yeah.
Yep, so she would gain 3. Then I'm gonna roll to have the little ghost children follow up with their ghost toilet paper attack, you know? Which, with that would probably give me prof, because it is my epithet. So
one more time. Your ghost toilet paper attack.
Whenever Geist performs an attacking action, the ghost also gets to roll collectively to throw some TP and deal an additional 1 damage to the target, which adds to Geist's passive. Rolls a 14 plus, apply Haunted, which is a 1 damage start of turn DOT.
Well, Geist, I will say.
Yeah.
Let me I'll find your crit name. Hold on. But I will say, the paper goes towards the ghost and is pretty rapidly engulfed in flames. And were it not for your nat 20, that little bit of extra ghostly Halloween spirit pushing through, this would not do anything. But it's going to deal 2.
Hell yeah! And inflict haunted? Question mark.
No, I'm gonna say that this thing cannot be haunted.
All right, fair. That makes sense. I'll take the 2 extra damage.
There you are.
Yeah. There's this little bitch.
Oh, Geist.
So you're at like 56.
Yep,
now?
56. So yeah,
right.
that's her. I'm gonna move though. So yeah, I'm just gonna move. We'll go Bippy, Boppy, that was 2.5, 3.5, 4.5. How about we'll move 5.5 and then to here, just so that I'm not in 3x3 with Raziel.
Fair. Is that your turn?
I believe so.
It is now Raziel's turn.
Alright, one sec. Let me double check the range of this ability real quick. No, I do have to move actually.
I don't know what to tell you. That's what they do. They throw ghost toilet paper.
So first of all,
God.
I have my it's a small little 1 pip of damage.
Yeah.
Guys pay stamina every round to try.
Yeah.
Raziel will start off combat as he tends to do by pulling from the Acropolis. He may pull a Tome of Incredible Power. I feel like fairly valid. It'll be a Tome of Exorcism.
That makes sense.
I don't know why you do that, to be honest.
Yeah. This item is a very powerful buff / general utility thing I can use, but I can't use it yet. I have to meet one of 5 conditions out of my choice of 10 before Raziel's kit unseals and he gets full access to his power, basically.
Gotcha.
Or did I just
It's playing.
It already ended?
It's playing.
Huh.
It does say nothing currently for me, so sorry. I'll go back to the main theme a bit.
Okay.
Yep.
I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, it's being weird. This roll 20 is.
It's
it
haunted.
sticks. Yeah, it's haunted.
Yeah. So Raziel, I will start off by choosing these 5 for my conditions. And unfortunately, Geist. Well, actually, first of all, I believe I'm gonna try and use a bonus action. I will attempt Galactic Filatory. Raziel produces a prism of light that reflects and creates some summony boys to you if I do this as a bonus action. So let me pay that stamina and find those summons.
While Zanza's doing this, real quick, Iris, does the spirit have a class name to confirm?
No, it doesn't.
Alright, just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
Already. And I believe whether or not they can move immediately is up to you, GM.
On a 12, I'll say that, yeah, they can.
Alright. They will move over here, each, and, actually, they should all have 3 stamina now, but I'll change that later. As they will both make their attacks for, 4.
Alright. And I assume that they, being spirity themselves, will be doing ethereal damage.
Yes. They're essentially like spirit constructs, you know?
Yep. So these 2 take swings at this thing, and the spirit snarls and glares at them in response. Raziel, you see them make contact, and you feel that they have done something, but similar to Geist, their own spiritual presence is quite heavily dwarfed by this one. It does not seem like they did a ton, but they did a little bit.
These guys are not especially strong, but it's because they will awaken. And then Raziel will also walk over to Geist. Your epithet, I imagine something related to Halloween?
All Hallows.
Ah, I see. Well, if I'm correct, and you will allow me, Raziel manifests another book, not holding this one, it just seems to levitate and, like, sort of spin in front of him, as I'm going to attempt to use Arcano Apotheosis, once per combat. Basically, I pull from the knowledge of previous users of an epithet or other practitioners of any kind of skill, and channel that into my friend. So Geist will have her epithet have just a general 1.5 times modifier, and Raziel will note, well, of course, Halloween now is known as a more of a party celebration, maybe a little corporate sort of holiday, but in the past it was one in which practitioners would commune with, capture, or maybe even hunt the spirits of the undead, if necessary. So I'm trying to basically allow Geist to use her epithet in a more directly, offensively spiritual way against the dead.
Yeah,
in addition
makes
to regular
sense.
bonus. And that'll be my turn as I begin maintaining that power.
Aw, man, I wish that happened to me.
Thank you, I can feel it.
Of course. You may, now you can be a little bit more in touch with, the Halloween spirits of old, I guess.
Makes sense. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright, Sophit. Wagner?
Yep. Well, let me gain my mana. And then for my main action, I'm going to delve the depths of magic itself, and we're going to do magical studies. So
Yeah.
time
With
to
words.
figure stuff out. Words. Hey, yo, words. You just pick. So let me get my words. All right, and well, none of these are particularly fun. If it would let me screenshot. So the words are tenant, refund, and trait.
I don't know. Trait and refund are both pretty solid.
Yeah. It'd be interesting.
I feel like trait could be good. Yeah, I'll add trait to my list of words. Alright, and then he's going to bonus action start preparing a spell, so I'll go ahead and mark that down and end my turn.
Alright. And we will go to its turn. And all of you feel this heat, this anger, all the emotions, the whispers, the echoes of feelings you felt before now coalesced into just burning anger within you, not coming from within you, but you feel connected to it nonetheless. She screams, and as she does, flames erupt from several more points of the room, filling it up further. And at the same time, you all feel yourselves get pulled almost into this sort of momentary trance-like state as visions dance across your mind. You see this room, but not quite so engulfed in flames, at least not yet. You see a girl, the one that some of you looked at in the portrait, trying desperately, railing against the front door, trying to push it open, but she then screams and recoils as she feels the heat of the doorknob on her hands and sees the burn scars inflicted upon them. And from several of the windows above, torches are flying inside. But when you come to, give me just a moment. You guys are all over here instead. I just realized I need to put you back on turn order, so I will just move you next time. Apologies.
Oh, okay, we're in the kitchen.
Okay.
Yep, if you could all re-add yourselves, I apologize.
I had
No, she had
16.
11 and 6.
Mine was a 10, right?
Oh, what? Thanks, Roll20. Just delete her randomly, why don't you?
Oh,
I didn't
Monda's
like
gone.
Oh, it deleted me too.
Yeah, we popped into a new thing.
Yeah, no, that's
disappeared.
after the new.
It just, Manda just disappeared, just suddenly. Hold
Weird.
on. Can you pull them out again, Drake?
Yeah.
Oh my god, what the fuck, Roll20? I have to refresh.
Sorry, I fucking with the turn order messed everything up, I apologize.
No, it wasn't that. It was like, all the names and all that had been dislocated from their, tokens. Is what
Nick feels his epithet flare in power for a moment. Alright, and then Peppy, you're there. I guess you can once again have the 0.5.
Yeah, I was 6.5 before.
Yep. And then we just went past that, so we would be at Nick's turn, correct?
Yes.
Were they doing anything other than moving us, or was that their turn?
Nope, that was their turn, creating more flames and then moving you.
Okay. In which case, yeah, no, gotcha. Well, I'm not really a ghost hunter or anything, but, I guess I could try. Well, first and foremost, he says, taking out his gun and pointing it at her. Bang.
And specifically, this is your standard issue gun, not the shotgun.
This is his the shotgun's with Basil currently. This is his standard issue, and it's currently nicknamed Silver Bullet.
Gotcha. Well, you fire it, Nick, and like the silver bullet, it maybe stings it a little bit as it passes through, but for the most part, the bullet just passes through her.
Yeah, that's kind of what I expected. He says, looking around, well, you're a wizard and of a student of a magical thing. I'm going to call you... nope, sorry, Razmataz, I already forgot about it. Sorry, I can't do that, never mind. He says, looking at Raziel and then immediately shifting her away. Okay, he says, then turning and looking over to Sophet instead, looking to his staff. Alright, I'm gonna call that Lightcaster, as he's going to, give, Sophet's name, Sophet's staff the name Lightcaster to empower it in holy light effects, etc., etc., as his bonus action.
Gotcha.
That will
Alright,
be Nick's turn.
The staff does have a name.
It's fine because if it's just because items having a name and having a nickname are not necessarily the same, it means I won't be able to perma-enchant it, but I can still just enchant it.
Gotcha. All right, that's
my
next turn. Yep. As a quick question for you, Monda, before your turn properly starts, what is your like Omni sight currently like set to, if I can ask?
Well, it always has the properties of true sight, if that matters, and just giving him general vision. Right now, I imagine it would be a combination of just spiritual vision, so he always knows where it is, and probably like, because we keep getting these like emotional flashes, like psychometry.
Yeah, I would say then, Monda. So you already caught, you know, a glimpse of this earlier, of course, when you were just looking at the house itself with spiritual vision. But like right now to you, right, as you're looking around, obviously like right now you could consider her to be in a kind of like active state, right? Because she's engulfed in these flames that are like, you know, physical at least in some way because they're hurting you. And the house is in more of a sort of dormant state because you can move through it fine. But other than that, it feels like she and the house are one and the same and have the same amount of energy, at least like potential energy within each other.
I see. That doesn't... See, Monda's sitting here. I guess he'd be like looking around, right? Because I know it's like flavorfully just people are rolling low or like not doing a lot of damage. But Monda looks at it and he sees even like the spiritual attacks kind of like doing glancing blows as they burn away in the flame. And having these like visions, especially that one of the girls sort of like banging on the door trying to escape, he's kind of conflicted about whether or not he should just be attacking it or like helping it.
That's understandable.
Yeah.
You can tell though with the psychometry part of your vision that this thing at this point is like the only thing even keeping it here at all is it is like a living incarnation of hate. You can tell pretty easily that trying to reason with it is probably almost certainly not going to work.
I see. In that case,
like
I'm
down for creative solutions for sure, but I'm just letting you know.
Yeah. He would if everyone else wasn't already like blasting it. I have a question, I suppose. So ethereal damage, is that just all encompassing like ghost or spiritual or
pretty much any like ghostly undeath spiritual thing, basically that kind of thing can hurt it, although as it is clear to you its own spiritual presence is so strong that even that doesn't seem to be fully damaging her.
I see. Would it seem to have like any lapses in its form or like weaknesses that with a quick like just thinking over Monda could find out a weakness?
Not that I haven't already mentioned as a potential hint.
Gotcha. Monda is going to, because he doesn't really want to lethally strike it, at least not yet. He's going to attempt to infuse his lightning with spiritual energy, because he can do that. He has key manipulation and stuff. Just to sort of like blast away at it and chip away at the flames, because he doesn't want to like use his sword. Let me roll Psycho Shocker. That is a nat 20.
Gotcha. Do you want me to play your theme?
Nah, it's not a natural 20.
Okay. Well, you blast this thing with this psychic electricity, and I imagine that, you know, psychic sort of things. Maybe work a little bit on a ghost type, right? But
Yeah.
it's you can tell that similarly, it's just not enough. This thing is like living potency almost. It's just really not hurting it very much.
Okay, I rolled another 20. So I don't know. I can variably infuse like key/spiritual stuff into my actions.
Okay.
I don't know what you would want that to cost for this.
I'll just say 1 stamina can infuse that fine.
Gotcha.
I was kind of semi taking that into account with what I said, yeah.
Yep. Which makes me net even. That would do a total of 15 damage because I crit twice.
Okay.
But I imagine that's been reduced.
By like a lot, yeah. As I said, it just like even though it is ethereal, you can tell it's affecting her like a little bit. It's just like in this exact moment is when this like spirit is active, and it is like it's every bit as hateful as what you can surmise was the moment of its death.
Yeah. There's that. And after that, he's going to sort of jump back onto the table and send forth some of his psychic limbs, similarly infused with spiritual energy, just to see how those interact. Hapticom.
All right, this works. What you forming exactly?
He can form psychic tendrils.
Okay, gotcha.
That sort of like come out from around him, and he's just shooting them forward and like latching onto them, fusing them with like spiritual energy to weaken them.
All right.
And that would be his turn.
All right, then we go to Basil.
Yep, so Basil takes a second. They sort of are seeing everything that's going on. They saw like Raziel power up guys. Nick starts shooting it and being like, that is light brand and all of that stuff. And then Manda starts doing something that they can't really see. And Basil just takes a second, looks at the big ghost. Huh. They're a ghost. I'm a ghost. Maybe... and Basil is going to enter combat on this stance, Whimsy, as their ghost soul pops out of their body.
Mm-hmm.
In Whimsy, it effectively, after Basil performs an action, the ghost can perform a follow-up spectral pranking thing using its ghostly form and powerful nature to do things like that. However, I want to ask a question. I assume yes. I just want to check with you. Does this talent trigger?
Let's see here. Yeah, that
All
would
right.
trigger.
So, I get some candy. That's the number I thought I was gonna get. So, I'll explain what candy does. In short, they just get a whole bunch of this stuff, and it does a lot of different things. Effectively, stacking bonuses that increase over time. The more candy they have. And at any time after this turn, effectively on my next turn, you can choose to start switching me between this stance and my other one, just to do a TLDR of their gimmick, basically.
Okay.
So, okay. I don't know if a shotgun is gonna do a lot to them. Hey, Peppy, do you have any ideas on what I should do?
Who actually has, real quick, who has the
Basil.
shotgun?
Basil.
Oh, yeah, because Nick gave it to Basil, right? Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah, Basil is holding it, and it is too big for them.
Give me a quick roll, Basil.
Oh, okay.
But I picked up the weapon in Act 1 for Chekhov's gun, you know?
Weirdly, Basil, this shotgun you're holding feels like it has quite a lot of energy flaring inside of it. ...
Oh. Okay. Do you still have any ideas, Peppy?
Well, that, like, clearly the ghost of, the house, right, and stuff like that.
Yeah, the lady.
Yeah, do you think, like, appeasing them, or, like, making the house open would be good? Maybe we have to weaken them first, like a Pokemon?
Oh, like a Pokemon.
Yeah, Mondo just kind of calls out. I tried looking into them. It seems like they've lost reason, but maybe we could calm them somehow. I don't know.
I have that doll. She pulls out the doll that she has named Holiday.
That might be a good idea to give it to them.
Oh, maybe not when they're on fire.
Maybe not when they're on fire.
Huh.
Alright, here, I'll try this real quick.
As they pump the fucking shotgun.
Wow. I feel just like Ash Williams.
Who?
Dang, sorry, I didn't mean to,
They're gonna, like, effectively, turn the shotgun to Eve Ill, and they're gonna, or Eve the Third, rather, and they're gonna try and fire.
I'm literally like, please don't let this become their name. Please don't let this become their name. Alright, you're using the shotgun?
Yes.
So, Basil, it's literally like night and day. 1 second, this thing is screaming, blistering with fury, its hair, its body alight with flame. The next, it literally reels backwards. Like, when you fired it, you didn't really see anything other than, like, a shotgun blast go off, but it tears through this thing, doing by far the most damage this thing has taken at once so far.
Okay, that works.
And, you know, Oo's gonna follow that up, let's say by, because they can do their fucking thing to, quote-unquote, totally prank the enemy. They're gonna, like... they're just gonna follow, in the footsteps of Geist's, ghosts and just, like, throw spectral eggs at it, you know? Let's go.
Okay.
Almost rolled the same number, too.
Ghost chickens!
So by contrast, this doesn't really do as much, right? But it does hit against her, and she does scream and hold up an arm from the peppering of the eggs. Though you think it's probably still mostly in pain from the shotgun, but you like to think that's hurting it a lot.
Truly equal they are.
Truly
I
equal,
don't know how good that is, but it looks like it was pretty effective. I don't know how to load this.
Basil says, looking at the shotgun.
I've seen it in movies, but I've never touched one. Well, now I have.
That's the end of their turn.
Alright, Peppy.
Alright. So who, aside from me, has trouble hitting ghosts? No one? Alright.
I mean, with attacks that are effective to this ghost, most of us, but, you know.
Yeah.
I feel like I've given you guys some pretty big hints.
Oh, no,
I have a plan for my
gimmick,
next.
but
Yeah, I have
still.
a plan for my next turn. I just need to get there first.
Yeah, well, it's Penny's turn right now, so go on, Penny.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think what she's gonna do, I'm pretty sure she's felt.
Oh shit.
Let me double check. Yeah. She'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She'll go up to Geist, and I'm gonna use my once per combat talent.
Whoa!
Yep. Woo! There you go.
Everybody buffing Geist is the combat, you would say?
I won't
Yeah,
say
exactly. She's like, oh, okay. Here, take one of these.
Oh, what's this?
It's a pop rock. But this
more.
one, unlike the others, can, you can eat it as a free action. I imagine I can just give it to you and make you eat it right now. And you get a, you get a buff of your choice that enhances your powers in some way and can't just be a generic all-purpose buff.
Okay.
So it's a customized buff, but that you make yourself.
Yeah, I got an idea for what I want.
Yeah. And then, she doesn't really. She'll bring out the doll again. Calm down, calm down. She shakes the doll.
All right. It does not seem to really change its disposition. It is still screaming.
Plan B. I'm gonna shoot them.
All right. With your pop gun.
She.
Oh, you just from your
literal,
fingertips.
Literal popcorn being fired out of her fingertips.
But popcorn pops again as it explodes into flames before it even reaches her.
I'll at least see how many I get just for fun. Woo!
Pop, 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 pop.
Okay, that didn't work. That's me.
All right. On its turn, it screams once again, and you feel like the heat from the wood stove boiling over as the heat just encapsulates this room, glinting off of the china and silverware. And let me grab. Gonna be one here. One here. And one. I'm gonna say one is gonna hit the two saints. Do they have any kind of defenses against this, or does Raziel have any times to save them?
For them?
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. I must have missed. When did Eve walk out of their little AoEs?
They got shot by the shotgun and it blasted them back.
Mm-hmm.
They do have like an attack of opportunity thing.
Oh, okay.
For when you leave it, but I'll try and remember that for next time.
All right, I'll remember that as well.
Yeah, but other than that, no. The idea is that they sort of waste your time by having to deal with them.
I'm gonna say, yeah, both saints are gonna take 7 fire damage from this.
They're destroyed.
Good to know the value of that damage level at least.
And then, give me just a moment. I'm going to, if you could just keep the camera still for 1 second, Soleil, while I figure this out.
We're leaving this room. No.
Yep, sorry.
Oh, you told me to keep it still. Hold on.
Yeah, sorry. Just 1 quick second.
Well, I'll have to rethink my plan then.
With a terrible scream, you all end up here as visions of pain and anguish dance through your minds. The harp strings here immediately curl up and burn, and the glass of this mirror shatters as she screams at you all. It's your turn, guys.
That's bad luck.
Okay, now I need to think. I need to redo my turn in my head.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
no,
sorry.
it's just it was 1 turn away. It was 1 turn away. So,
Dang it. Missed him again.
So, couple things. I'll keep up the Children of the Night. I gain 1 Trickster Spirit. So...
I assume you healed when you ate the candy, by the way.
Well, I haven't eaten it yet, right? I have to do it as a free action, so...
Oh, that's fair.
So... let's rethink things. Is there anything I could even use for it? Not really. I could just go for broke and hope something happens. I think that's my best shot, considering. So... yeah, we'll go for that, I guess. Geist is going to, first off, take the pop rocks from Peppy, right? And Raziel is already boosting my spiritual, ethereal, fucking, oh, why am I blanking on the word?
Essence.
Exorcism.
Yeah,
that kind of shit. Right.
Yeah, you're getting the 1.5 times boost to all your epithet stuff, and you can do, ghost manipulating / hunting stuff.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use the pop rocks since it has to be a specific buff. I'm going to further boost the ghost hunting exorcism kind of stuff, right? So we're gonna go for that. It's a free action, doesn't have any inherent healing.
No,
but
imagine you still heal for 2.
Yeah. Yep, she gets an additional +2 healing whenever she eats any kind of candy, so even if it has 0. So she'll gain the 2 back. And seeing what was going on with Basil, getting the idea from the room that she was in mere moments ago, but even still gonna try and go for it. On one hand, seeing all the stuff you went through, I'm sorry, but Belle, you better not make me look like a liar again. And she's gonna... I'll spend, like, a movement action, I guess. I'll spend my movement action on this. I'm just gonna ring the goddamn bell and hope something reacts to it. Because, the cupboards did before. Maybe the mirror will spin or something. So... ring-a-ring-ring.
The spookiest number.
Alright, you're just ringing the bell?
Yeah. I'm just hoping something reacts to it, because I knew the cupboards did, but I don't know if anything in here does.
I would say no in this instance.
God damn it. Well... sorry, I wanted to play into the gimmick, but now I'm just gonna have to do something else. Sorry. We're gonna try this, where, seems like the house is filled with her energy, so let's try blowing up parts of the house. So we're gonna main action Jacko Havoc. I'm gonna throw it here, right, and then have it bounce from the bed to her, right? So effectively it'll be 5 damage to the bed, right?
Okay.
And then bounces off to hit her for another 5. Both of these being enhanced by both Peppy and Raziel's ghost exorcism hunting spiritual ethereal boost of all that horseshit. So Jacko Havoc. Whee!
Yeah, that's good. So, yeah, you throw this pumpkin at the bed. It hits at just the right angle such that it bounces off. And the bed does crumble a little bit. Doesn't seem like she particularly reacts to that happening. But it then, when it hits her, with the enchantments that it has, it is going to do a little more damage than before, at least. What is its base here? 5?
It's at base 5, but I have the double spiritual boost. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna say you get a total of 6 from this, with the spiritual boost bringing it up from reduced to a little over.
Yep. And does the attack on the bed do any sort of damage transfer that would count for the purposes of? Okay.
It does not seem like it.
All right, Children of the Night. Let's see if they can roll good again. No, so they probably fail.
They throw some paper that it unfortunately is just burned.
Yeah, no, alright. I'm just gonna hope that we're gonna be brought to a room where the bell can do something then, so that's me.
Alright. Sophit.
Yep. Immediately just bonus action storing a spell, so I'll go ahead and hit B. And then we're gonna just do the ultimate classic, could never go wrong, could never fail me ever, hitting them with Force Lightning. I said it could never fail me ever.
It could never fail you, except with that too, I'm afraid. You try to muster up some lightning, but the ambient ghostliness in the air is interfering somewhat.
Well, that's my turn.
Hey, wait a minute. Nekamata, buddy. I've got this.
I'm gonna attempt to use my talent to take the 2 and make a reroll occur.
Yeah, I will say that you take that 2, and Sophit can reroll.
Oh.
Yep. Everyone sees Basil stick their hand into ooh, and then it becomes a spectral sticky hand sort of situation that goes out, lashes at something, and then it seems like a little skull symbol appears over Sophit, laughs a little, and re-rolls that dice.
Re-roll.
It's one better.
One number higher. I will say.
Is the skeleton?
I will say, with the power of Basil's really high roll, that will boost Sophit up enough that the lightning surges forward and crackles against this spirit's form, and not doing the most, but with your staff being enchanted the way it is, it at least seems to sizzle across its body somewhat, doing a little damage.
It's fine. I don't care if I fail. Next turn is the thing that I'm going to do, and then I think I'm gonna have to go.
Alright, that's understandable, friend.
I see you.
Alright, Raziel.
Yeah, Alright, well, first of all, I pay 3 upkeep for Arcanum Apotheosis.
Mm-hmm.
Then... I'm gonna... You know what, yeah, let's try it. I'm gonna main action attempt to summon the Reliquary Guardian.
Is it 3 or 2 stamina for that ability? Upkeep.
Upkeep, thought it was 3.
I'm pretty sure it was 2, wasn't it?
I did tweak a bunch of Raziel's things, so it might be wrong on the
Gotcha.
posting.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's because it's 3 in the document. So yeah, I assume that works. I summon the Guardian.
Yep, no problem.
Alright. Currently, he is inactive. And he should have more stamina than that. He should be at... No, not that, please. Roll 20. There we go.
Just my 1,000 stamina summon, yeah.
I think 16. It's half of mine, rounding up. I'm pretty sure. Currently, he's just an inert statue, but when I awaken, he will get to do stuff. Then I will attempt to bonus action summon my little goobers once again. That work?
Yeah, that works just fine. You can get your goobers and they can act.
Alright, I will summon 2. And if they can act, I will have them move here and here. And they will both attack for 4 damage each.
Alright. They clip the spirit for just a little bit of damage.
Yep. And I will spend my movement action doing nothing, because if you remember, these are my requirements. 2 Saints, Reliquary Guardian, and the previous 2 Saints. That's 5 summons. I've used both of my ones per combat, which is both of the 2 on the bottom.
Alright.
And I'm skipping a movement action, so next round is when I will awaken.
I see. Alright, makes perfect sense.
That'll be my turn.
Alright. When it hits her turn again, once again she screams and more flames rise up from the floor. You all get a flash of the same girl from earlier, just almost trying to, like, hide in this room from the all-consuming flames, or maybe at least, like, get some solace from the smoke and in some way by just blocking it out. But you see her then almost crawling up onto the bed as just even the carpeted floor is starting to, as the fire rises from the floor below, just make the floor too hot to sit on. And flames engulf this area. We'll go boop. The harp is consumed.
Oh my god, every time I think of something, it gets away!
And I'm gonna say, Basil and Sophit, flames emerge under the 2 of you as well.
Okay. I have an idea on something I could do. I would like to use Ding Dong Ditch.
Okay.
Let's go. Yeah. That's 8. Okay, so how Ding Dong Ditch works is they you know, they usually just sort of dash over to someone and like, you know, go so fast. It's like time slows a little bit, and then they, you know, boop them on the nose and leave behind some minor prank for them to deal with. But because it's because they're in Whimsy and they have their little soul with them, it can do far more like grandiose sorts of things. So while Basil goes over to here, right? What I kind of want to happen, which, you know, obviously if I got a higher roll, probably would have been better. But I would like for the soul to just go and grab, like, a dress and the glasses and just slap them on Eve the Third.
I see. Alright. Well, the primary effect of this is that you get out of the fire. The ghost does manage to, again, as this effect activates, you very rapidly do this. But the moment that, like, they're on her, like, you know, as sort of, like, weird and hard as that is with how large she is in this form, they are just engulfed in flame and reduced to cinders.
Got it. You would not.
But it was really funny.
You would not then consider her thoroughly pranked.
I wouldn't say she's been thoroughly pranked, no. It was definitely a minorly funny prank, though.
Why is the other ghost playing pranks on that ghost?
And then, Sofit, do you have anything against this fire?
Lager?
Yeah. Are you taking the fire damage, or you just... or no?
Do you have something in response to the fire engulfing you?
I mean, I have the fire resistance that I had cast.
Oh, that's right, you do have that. Does that usually give you, like, complete immunity, or, like, how strong is it?
Uncertain.
Alright,
It's
well,
variable,
I will say...
is the idea.
Yeah. Well, you rolled really well to do it. I will say, because this is ghostly spectral fire, you're still gonna take 1, but that's it for the moment. Might not be that good forever, but at least for now, you're vibing. And then, give me just a moment as we go.
Goodbye, room.
I need to treat this like bird game. Don't look at the room until it's my turn.
So wait. Oh.
Listen, her turn comes right before mine. It's just what it is.
You're my friend.
You're my friend. You're
trauma.
You're my friend too. I need to reconcile. That's what I need to think. That's how I need to think. I can't pre-plan my turns like I usually do.
Iris can also be really mean if she wants and do it as an any time on your turn.
That is true.
We are now going to Nick's turn.
Right. Well... yeah... I'm going to... step up to the telescope. And I'm going to... yeah, I'm going to... give it the name Magnifier. And then I'm going to swivel it towards Eve, and this isn't a great idea, but it's the only idea I have, right? Where he's going to take the barrel of his gun to the tip of the telescope and shoot it the telescope at her with the fact of it's this telescope, you know, part of the house, and magnifier to magnify the power of the ghostly energies being put onto this bullet.
I see. Okay. Alright, that's a pretty good roll. You managed to shoot directly through the telescope without any, like, misdirection happening on the bullet. let me quickly turn it here. Now, you are not certain exactly how much ghostly energy is impressed upon the bullet by doing this, but because you put the name on it, I will allow it to at least do a little bit of chip damage. Not very much, though.
Here's what I'm gonna do then. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna do this before it hits her turn and she can burn the telescope. So as Nick is doing this and fires the bullet through the telescope, Geist is then going to snap, animating Nick's shadow, right? Which will, like, appear up next to him with, like, you know, a smiley kind of, like, you know, like the theater mask face, right? Will animate next to him, grab the telescope, and as the bullet is fired, then take the telescope and baseball bat it into Eve. So we're gonna do that.
Alright.
That's what we're gonna do. Do it now, before she has a chance to react!
Alright, guys. So, here's what happens, right? The shade of Nick goes to baseball bat the bullet, right? And I'm gonna give this to you because it was a good roll. The actual speed or ghostly energy of the bullet would probably not be enhanced through that action.
Well, I was more so just trying to baseball bat the whole telescope into her, but regardless.
Oh, okay.
Because I understand
fine.
at this
I thought
point
you
you
were
need
just-
to. Yeah, no.
I thought you were just saying, like, hit the bullet like a baseball.
No. I'm saying baseball batted into her, so I hit it with the physical item, which I now understand is what we're doing here.
In that case, I fully understand. And instead of me saying that that's what happens to help you out, right?
Yeah.
Instead, that just happens, and this shade beats her over the head with the telescope, and the thing is, right, she reacts to this happening as though a normal-ass just woman was beaten over the head with a telescope.
No.
In the same way that she did earlier with the shotgun. And she's gonna take a very hefty amount of damage from that.
Any amount of damage that I could track that is dealt by me, so I can add it to my
12, yeah.
Ooh! Which means I can therefore have my Gamma Ghost try and fire more. No, okay.
And I imagine Nick.
Bonus, that's my turn.
Okay, I imagine Nick stands there blinking as that transpires. You know. But if that is your turn, friend, then we will go to Manda.
Drake is in no power zone.
Yeah, he mentioned. Yeah, he mentioned that if
Manda try putting out fires. Okay.
Yep. That was his idea. Is that if it gets to his turn, he's gonna try and put out any fires that are nearby.
Well, he's
Shame
no
about
longer
that.
super nearby any fires. I will say we're going to skip over him, but if Drake comes back, I will inform him of that situation and let Manda take his turn. Okay. Basil.
Okay, we're no longer in the previous room. Oh, but I have a question for you, Iris. Do I stay in Whimsy?
I'll say, because it's based on your sick pranks, right?
It's basically if you feel like you don't want them to stay in a form for a certain amount of time, you can switch them out.
I can just switch it if I
Yeah,
feel like it.
and
I'll say they're in
if
Whimsy
you-
for now, yeah.
Yeah. Effectively, you can say I switch either at the start of my turn or after I perform an action. So, so
Okay,
like,
gotcha.
you know,
Yep.
even if you begin to regret your decision after I take my main action, you can always take it back.
All right, I understand. Well, you stay in it for now. We'll see how I feel.
Ooh, I get 11 candy, as just spectral wisps of candy start, like, collectibling into Basil, and they begin to vibrate a little bit. Ooh, okay. Scary. Well, I have, the shotgun, but I could try and do something else within this room. The telescope seemed to work. But, hey, Peppy.
Huh? What?
Want to do a candy trade?
Uh,
I don't know if you can do anything with my candy, but it would be really cool if you could.
I can eat it.
I only got one candy you might want to eat. Actually, I got a couple.
I'll post her talent for the specifics. Where the fuck is it? There it is. This is all she can do with other people's candy.
Got it. You know, no, I don't think I can do that. Basil, like, looks in their candy pouch. I actually don't think I can give any of that away. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
This,
Maybe later.
This is mine.
But I would like to try some of your candy. Or maybe I could make a candy out of... They look at the ghost. Ideas are forming. Okay, you know what? Sure. So I'm gonna try something, right? I would like to use Candy Catch on the ghost. Let's... Oh wait, hold on. First of all, I need to roll my d6 for recharge. I don't. Alright. Candy Catch. And I don't think I'm gonna use the specific whimsy follow-up for this one because I have an idea for what I want Ooh to do. Okay, so Candy Catch. Oh shit, I forgot it's only 3 spaces. Basil would have moved. Candy Catch, effectively, they rush up to someone and dig their hand or a weapon around. They would use their Grim Reaper scythe because haha thematic. And pull with all of their might, and they would take 6 damage as they take a spectral strange candy that is patterned off their soul. And the candy can be eaten to gain a little bit of healy or a little bit of life stealy, and on top of that, a minor version of their most major passive or 2 of their abilities. The target gets to choose.
Gotcha, and you're giving this to Peppy?
No, this is just them using this ability.
Oh, okay. It is offensive as well. Sorry. So, okay.
Yeah,
you're throwing the candy at her, basically. All right.
Well, no. Effectively, Basil rushes up, like, effectively stabs into the ghost, takes out some of their spectral essence, and then turns it into a candy.
Sorry. Understood. Yeah. Gotcha. It's late. All right.
Yeah.
So you stab into them, they scream and blaze forth in response. You almost have to just recoil quicker than usual as just the flames lash out at you, but it does a tiny bit of damage.
Yep. And God, that would be an 18 because of how much whimsy they have, or how much candy they have. My question is, what would they choose to allow Basil to have?
Let's see. I think, given the circumstance, what it would be, right, is just general spectral energy that you're getting out of her. Like, general power, like, similar level of potent ethereal energy combined with, like, hatred / burning anguish aesthetic, you know?
Yep. So, effectively, just passive being...
Drake. Sucks.
General... Oh, man. Drake, I'm sad. Complete big spectral powers plus hatred, burning, wrath. All right, I'll keep that in mind. The thing I want Ooh to do as a follow-up, right, is I want Ooh to, like, as Basil is doing that with their, like, scythe
and the ghost is focused on them, Ooh is like coming in from behind like the Bart with chair beam, and they're going to smack them with the telescope again.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, the spirit sort of holds its arm like, you know, flaming appendages up in front of its face as they are whacked with the telescope again for another quite hefty amount.
Yep. Would you consider them thoroughly pranked?
That's you know, beating someone over the back of the head with a telescope is a pretty thorough prank, must say. You know,
Yeah,
this we're talking YouTube prank levels here. So yeah, I'd say they're thoroughly pranked.
Try the getting smacked in the head with a telescope at 4 a.m.
This is
challenge.
the amount of candy they get. Ooh, yummy, yummy. All right, cool. I'm just gonna post their current progress on the candy. They have 29 currently.
Yep.
So yeah, effectively, they just have all that shit. What they're gonna do is they're gonna now just move, because they have move, act, move. Yeah, I'll use, They look to Peppy. Well, here, I can actually share this candy, they say. They reach into their spectral bag of candies where the epithet candies are like hidden. And I'm gonna spend 2 candy to give 2 healing to Peppy because of this upgrade at the bottom here. Can't confiscate them if I eat them. They can now physically manifest the candy and eat it themselves, or give it to allies heal them at a 1-to-1 ratio.
Gotcha.
Alright, so I heal for 4.
That's the end of Basil's turn.
Thank you.
Alright, Peppy's turn.
Okay, I have an idea. She hops over this seat. Well, Miss Ghost, please do take a seat.
Yeah, baby.
She looks expectantly.
It hasn't moved, Zanza.
Well, because
it shifted the room.
Everybody got repositioned through transportation.
Oh, so that doesn't...
Yeah, it wasn't... I don't think it would trigger the attack, yeah. Sorry. Continue, Penny. What? So you say have a seat, and then what happens?
She brings out the doll, puts it on her lap. Please, have a seat. Maybe we can solve this through discussion.
Peppy, it glares at you like... We're talking the glare of a teacher catching you passing notes. That's how just burning with hatred this glare is. It is completely... This spirit seems utterly... Like, you suspect that part of the reason it is so powerful is that it is utterly devoid of anything but its anguish and pain. Nothing happens.
Maybe you should tell us your name, and also think about how, even though it was probably on fire, perhaps jumping through one of these glass windows would have been better than burning to death.
That's right. Belittle the spirit.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a
good idea.
Yeah.
She's panicking. Here, have a cake. I'm gonna summon a giant cupcake.
You know, this is all great ideas, Peppy. You could also take the shotgun that has been proven to work from the person right next to you.
I really thought when you were saying that you were gonna take a seat that you were gonna like fling the chair at her.
No, I meant literally.
Peppy, you offer this cake and like it's a single frame of animation. This ghost swatting it back through this window and it like exploding backwards out of this house.
Hey guys,
wow, you can leave whenever you want. Since I took a main action, I'm gonna use popcorn Gatling.
Roles tell stories, ladies
Yeah.
and gentlemen, and in this case, they're telling the correct one that is happening. Of nothing is happening.
What was that you were saying, Roche?
Yeah, what, Roche?
Like in the middle of everyone like having this moment of like, oh, why don't you take the shotgun? Oh, why didn't you just leave? Guys, should I become a Reaper?
That is not relevant to the situation, Basil.
I mean, it kinda is. We're literally looking at a dead person.
Could you please tell us your name so that we won't call you evil?
It screams in your face, and your hair catches on fire.
While she puts that out, that's my turn.
Right. So on her turn, right? First of all, this scream will also conjure more searing flames around the place. We're gonna have this one manifest in this corner, right on top of Nick. A few are gonna catch out in the garden area. Oh, excuse me. And then one is gonna appear on Geist and this second saint in particular.
Okay.
On this carpet. And then the couch is also gonna explode in fire. Right on Peppy. And
That
just
seems
Peppy.
a little bit extreme.
Any responses to these things happening?
Well, it's not gonna stop me from taking damage, but it might help me take a bit less damage.
Alright.
As Nick's coat, it's good old reliable. And it helps him, not die. So, like, it's not necessarily mostly meant for anti-fire, but, it'll help at least a little bit.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna say, Nick, you're gonna take, including cost, you'll take, 3.
Alright.
And, yeah, anything else? Geist?
If Geist has something.
Okay, yeah. If I'm now next, then yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I called on Geist, so you go next.
Yeah. You know what? I'll try it in this order because I have 2 potential things, and I'm willing to try both of them. Which, as the flame is starting to go up, right? Geist is going to push a finger into the air as the ethereal, ding dong goes through, and she looks to the ghost, and 5 stamina, theoretically, either I'm gonna get the fucking candy, and if she says no, I can attempt to attack her and maybe interrupt her. So,
Under no circumstances are they going to give you any stamina, so whatever else happens will happen.
Yep, exactly. So basically, I can attempt to basic attack her right now, or inflict a status. I'm gonna try and basic attack her, right, to try and throw her off her game such that the flame does not appear. I'm trying to interrupt her.
Yep.
So
Understood.
there's this. Keep in mind that I have the Peppy plus Raziel Ghost Spirit hoo-ha bonus, right? So here comes the attack. Bada bing.
Yep. With that combined with the good roll right before, you can dash forward and slash into them. This will essentially delay the fire. It's still going to appear in this area, but it will delay it enough that essentially you have time to get out of the way.
Hell yeah.
So you and the I'll say the saint as well, if it has the presence of mind to do so, can get out of that flame, and she will take. You need to know the exact amount.
Yep.
I'm gonna say she's gonna take 6.
Ooh, what a perfect amount. I am going to choose to go
I did
up.
not even notice that.
I'm gonna choose to instead go up to 30 by using the Witching Hour prof upgrade.
Well.
Oh, hey guys, thanks for the raid. Appreciate
Hell
it.
yeah! Thanks for the raid.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Peppy is gonna try and protect herself with the power of chocolate. By summoning a giant chocolate bar underneath her.
Yeah, slut. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah. And maybe use the chocolate bar being underneath her to GMod propel her away from the fire. Depending on whether or not this is considered an attack, different effects will happen. Would you consider this an attack?
This
or
is
just
an attack. Essentially, yeah. This is an attack.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
All right. The chocolate will shield you from the majority of the flames. I will say take 3, including cost.
Okay. And then she's run back over here. Okay, well that's a little rude, but maybe we can talk this out later after you calm the fuck down.
As you say that, Peppy, you and everybody else, you and everybody else in this room, more anguished visions flash through your mind of the same girl you've been seeing running into this room, looking out of the windows and seeing that they are all surrounded. I was going to say this anyway, that they are all surrounded by basically, like, they just look to you like shadowy, just primarily male figures holding torches, it looks like, and they're throwing the torches through the windows into this room. And you see that every time she tries to, like, essentially get out of this house by climbing through the jagged holes in the windows, they literally just jab her with the torches to push her back in.
Okay, I understand more.
And that point, if you just give me a brief moment. Yep. We are going to shift positions this away. Just like this.
Okay.
And now it's your turn, Geist.
Right. Well, at the start of my turn here, Geist is going to... I'm going to first pay the upkeep to keep the Children of the Night. You know what? 1 in 20 chance ain't too bad to deal an extra, like, 1 to 2 damage. I'll take it. As I'll continue paying that upkeep, and then she gains the 1 additional Trickster Spirit at the start of her turn, which, therefore, as we are shifted one more time, the green ethereal flame burning ever hot, Geist erupts in her own more orangey red flame as she's gonna enter Trickster Spirit. So let's switch over to this. And here she is in Trickster Spirit. Oh yeah.
The fucking duo ever right here.
Yeah. And
yeah,
so...
I would switch to an uber excited alt if Basil had one. Imagine that's what's going on when Geist explodes into more Halloween energy.
Yep. And so, what Geist is going to do is, let me remind myself really quickly about one variation. Yep, okay, no, I would have to do that, which I will be able to, so I will. Geist will look over to the ghost. Again, I'm sorry for everything you've gone through, but it's time to put you to rest. As she's going to, she has +3 movement, or is it +2, in this form? +2 movement, so she's at 8 movement speed, and therefore I could get to here, yep. And so she's going to move right here, with her movement action, and as her main action, I'm going to use Curse of the Pumpkin Patch, right, to create the funny Curse of the Pumpkin Patch. And in the process, since I'm in Trickster Spirit, I can, along with it, summon the Great Pumpkin, right? Which erupts in the middle of the pumpkin patch. And my idea being that I am creating it, spawning it here, such that when the Great Pumpkin erupts, it can come from beneath this bookcase and then slam it onto her. So we're gonna try that.
Gotcha. All right.
And I am in Trickster Spirit, so I get roll buffs. Oh, come on!
Ooh. Can anybody boost that a little bit?
Nope. I don't have shit to do that.
Basil got his.
My reroll is on recharge, but I do have an idea, right?
Okay.
All right.
So, now,
I'll still give this a little something regardless because I really like the idea, but continue.
Alright.
I can also try and boost it some more.
So,
alright.
Basil is going to try and do a ding-dong ditch here, right?
Okay.
And we're gonna try for something kind of weird, right? Let's go for it. Yeah. 12. All right. So what I want to do is Basil goes up. They do the boop. Time is effectively stopped. Ooh goes over, right? As you know, Basil's just gonna go take a seat, and Ooh takes over. What I want to do, right, is I want to take one of these candies from my inventory, right? And I want to, because Basil turns rolls into candy, it doesn't explicitly take, like, you know, what a roll, like, is, and it doesn't necessarily have to apply, like, oh, it's a 1 candy, so, you know, you always roll a 1 afterwards, or it's a 2, so you have to roll a 2. They're gonna try and take a 2 candy that they got earlier, and they're gonna try and, like, just, like, put it in Geist's mouth, so that they can, like, chew it up, and then it becomes like a boost, a double boost or something. Which
That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you want me to roll separately for that?
No, this will be fine for that. And then Geist, are you gonna boost this any further on your own, or
you know what? What I'll do, right? Because the idea of how Geist flavors this. First off, you're feeding me candy, right?
Yes.
So I'll heal for 2. But
so literally time resumes, and you're like, oh, lime candy. When that get in there?
Oh, that's yummy. But basically, the idea behind how Geist summons this in the first place, right, is that she, like, stomps on the ground, and from that stomp manifests the pumpkin vines and the great pumpkin, right? And so even
you're trying to tip over the bookshelf.
Yeah, because if basically I'll create the patch, and then the pumpkin will basically spawn underneath the bookshelf such that it tips over this way, right? But the idea is that she summons it by stomping, and even though the shadows I create with Stalk the Night can't use epithet actions from people that I copy, basically the idea is I'm gonna have it stomp along with me to increase the force of my stomp to make it work better.
Gotcha,
So
okay.
that's how I'm gonna go for it. So let's give that a roll. No.
Damn, I'm sorry, but it at least will be minorly effective, regardless, right?
It's
With,
at least
Basil's
something.
boost in
Yeah.
particular. So the vines emerge from the ground, pressing and piercing through the wooden planks, and kind of half tip, half throw this bookshelf towards her, right?
Yep.
And as that happens, not only is she's going to take some damage, but before we get to the exact amount, this bookshelf kind of collapses on top of her and kind of, like, starts pushing down on her a little bit, and the bookshelf ignites from the flames coming from her own body, and she seems to recoil from these flames, even though she just came from her own being. And when she kind of shoves the bookshelf away, she looks a little smaller as she crawls out from the bookshelf, and for the first time since the very beginning, you hear her yelling, "No! No, I won't let go!" And just let me put a little bit of fire on that bookshelf as a result of that.
Yep.
But yeah, that did, I'm gonna say, 8 damage.
Yep. You don't need to worry about telling me the exact damage numbers right now, because I'm in Trickster Spirit, so I don't gain any more.
Well, you know them anyway.
Yeah, I know them anyway.
So that was an attacking action with how I flavored it, so let's see if I get that 1 out of 20 chance. I don't know, maybe it doesn't do anything, because I do have my funny bonuses. My little TP ghosts.
This is a chance that this is your ghost slinging things.
Yeah, this is my TP ghosts.
To add insult to injury, these ghosts fling more paper, and it does a little more chip damage to her, yes.
Sick. Then, the Great Pumpkin, right, it has its own action, which is normally, if it's just using to attack, as is written as of right now, it's a 4 damage, like, Vine Lash. But I'm going to have it use its action to grab onto this bookcase that it just erupted from beneath to slam it down onto her again.
Gotcha.
So, let's give that a roll. This has a +3! Okay.
Yep. Once again, this bookshelf is slammed down onto her as it's now engulfed in flames, and she screams out and takes more damage.
Yep, which means with this attack and the Great Pumpkin being an extension of myself, TP Ghost.
Yep, more paper on top of the burning bookshelf that somehow passes through and deals a little more. This, Basil, this is getting thoroughly pranked.
This is getting thoroughly pranked, and as that goes through, you might not want to, but you're going to have to let go eventually. As she says that, now that I'm in Trickster Spirit, sorry this turn's been going for a bit longer than I normally like, but...
It's okay.
Something amazing happens. For the first time, because I am in Trickster Spirit, I can use Bag of Tricks now as a bonus action.
Oh god.
So, let's pull into the bag and see what we get.
You know, you should throw the shade juice while you're at it. That's what I said.
This is... I'm not sure if you're going to count it as an 11 or a 14 because of the +3, but she was moved out of the Saint's aura.
Yes, she was.
Yeah.
She did step out of that. But also, she's rolling for this Bag of Tricks.
Yep.
So let's resolve that first real fast.
Yep, so I don't know if it would count as 11 because that was the natural roll, or the 14 because the +3 from Trickster Spirit. But if it's 14, then it's 14.
That's up to Zanza, I think?
Yeah,
He's used the
Zanza,
bag, right?
Zanza has the list.
Yep. Let me pull up the funny.
Does it go by the natural roll, or?
Yes. Well,
okay.
It specifically lists it has two different types of thing. You can try and pull out a specific item that you know about, but then you have to roll higher than the result of it on the table, or you can pull out randomly.
I'm just pulling a random one because I don't know any of them, so my natural roll was 11.
Alright. Where is it? Sorry, for some reason I forgot to grab this one ahead of time.
No, it's alright.
There we
all have a
go.
lot of
Alright, you
things.
said 14?
Yep.
11.
Well, it's 11.
11.
It's 11 naturally.
Alrighty. Boop. Shock gum sticks. These candies are even trickier than usual. You can begin chewing it as a free action. While it deals 1 electric damage, it deals 1 electric damage each round that you're chewing it to yourself. It also grants your attacks a chain lightning property, dealing 1d4 electric damage to the target and enemies within 2 spaces of them, and then another chain from them, and so on and so forth. It doesn't hit the same person multiple times.
Yep, that is a fantastic item. Not great for this combat, but generally that's really good.
Yes.
Well, you at least know that that's the slot it's in now,
let me go ahead and mark that on a personal document, but that is my turn for now. That's everything I got. Yep.
All right, we go to Sophit. All right, Liger. He's been cooking.
I'm cooking. So first of all, we're all cooking, so I'll help alleviate that with the first of my stored spells, followed by the second of my stored spells. But we'll get to that. So the first one is in the first slot. Spread fire resistance. So he's going to take the already applied fire resistance from himself and attempt to share it. So we're going to roll for that. Nope. Get fucked, guys.
I will say you can at least spread it to Basil, so he has some fire resistance as well.
Mm-hmm. And then for my second funny, we're gonna grab that, and he's going to extend his hand with his staff, motioning towards the ceiling above Eve. And you'll see it begin to warp slightly as he casts this spell. So I'll roll for that.
I see.
Gotcha.
Wow, Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
shit. Yeah.
Alright.
So the ceiling folds in on itself and shapes into a vicious gnashing maw that flings down and devours Eve.
All right, give me just 1 second. See if I can find your crit demon here somewhere.
I don't know what the base mod of this would be, but the tier of this spell gives it a +8.
Gotcha. And describe the exact nature of this spell again for me, super quick.
The ceiling is being twisted and reshaped into a maw of think of like a monster slash
okay.
monster slash bear trap.
Yeah, that comes down. You guys all see the walls of this house, which are already twisting and undulating with the heat of the flames around, just comes under Sophit's command and snaps down at her. That's gonna deal, I'm gonna say, a hefty 20 damage.
Hell yeah, dude.
As it bites into her with viciousness rivaling her own.
Yeah. And those were my stored spells, so we'll cast another spell.
All right.
We'll cast the spell that never fails.
Never ever.
Never ever.
Not even once.
Not even once.
Unlimited power.
Or
you get
something.
Oh, just barely didn't fail.
It did not fail. Definitely not nearly as effective as what you just did, Sophit, but every little bit counts, and with your enchanted staff, you do a bit more damage to her while she is still just being crushed by these various things. Is that your turn? Or do you have more?
I store a spell as a bonus action, but that will be the end.
Alright, and then super quick as well, Ballast asked what proc you were at.
Just
48.
Because I know Zanza writes her upgrades, etc.
Oh, Zanza, gotcha.
What? Sorry?
48 proc on
Sophie get
Sofat.
anything at 48?
At Sofat?
Probably not. I think I got something pretty recently.
That's...
We'll see.
Yeah, I got
48? Yeah, you got something at 46, something at...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And then? Before
Oh,
it
wait.
hits...
Wait, no, never mind. Hold on. My thing that I got at 46 is upon getting a natural 20 with an upcast spell, you get additional proficiency equal to the tier, which that was an ultimate tier spell, so I got 4 proc.
Oh, no. So you're at
So I'm
50.
actually at 52.
In that case, you do get something.
That's fucking
That's insane.
saucy.
Saucy.
Well, I thought it's like a late upgrade in your overall, it's like right before 50s, and it lets you get more proficiency, so it's more valuable the earlier you get it in your line, so I thought might as well make it.
I mean, no, it's super cool.
It's just surprising.
Oh, and an additional thing, if I crit and it was an ultimate tier, I get an additional use of magical studies this session.
Ooh.
Nice.
Alrighty, you get Robe of the Archmagi. Robes are powerful magical artifact. This grants them a resistance to all forms of magical damage. In addition, whenever Sofet would take damage, they may spend mana to reduce the amount of damage they take at a 1-to-1 ratio. The mana is reduced to 0 this way. They do not regenerate mana at the start of the next turn.
That is such a good upgrade.
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
that's incredible.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, buddy. Holy shit.
I cast fuck you. Now my robes are better.
And then finally, right before we get to Raziel's turn, let's not forget this saint indeed would have gotten a thing.
Yep. Just attack of opportunity for 4 damage.
All right, gotcha. That'll do a little bit. It seems like her spiritual sort of presence and potency has faded somewhat, as that does a decent amount. But now it's your turn, Raziel.
Alrighty. Well, this would technically have happened at the start of my turn, but I don't feel like, easier to just wait till my turn to explain it. Basically, where's the passive?
Yeah, no, because now we're in the 3rd round, which means you've survived 2 rounds.
Yep.
Mhm.
So my thing activates. So first of all of my saints, both current and future, get upgraded to one of three options. I'm gonna have mine upgrade into the what did I call them? The knights, I think. Let me post that. Yep, they enter their Crusader state, so they have 7 stamina each.
Gotcha,
so
gotcha.
fucking glad I
And deal more
double
damage.
checked to see what that upgrade was.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. It's really good.
And my buff that I'm giving to Geist is now a ×2 instead of a times 1.5, but its upkeep increases to a 5 upkeep for me. So it's pretty spicy. And the Reliquary Guardian awakens. If it was below full health, it goes back to full health. And its aura changes, because before it was a semi-effect reflecting one, which I didn't mention anything with it because this is a bit of a weird fight. I don't think it would have done much. But now, that's too piss-colored. There we go. Now it has sort of this defensive aura. So if I ever enter a space that it's not in, it can teleport near me, and it has an anytime that can be used to block damage that anybody within his aura would take, and reflect it back at its user. And of course, you can move around and do stuff now. So my summons going to come up. They're both going to attack Eve for 7 each.
Oh God. Literally, they are pummeling into her as she just screams and screams in pain at this point. It is quite grotesque. She's going to take some damage.
Alright. Raziel, unlike him, is going to approach. The Guardian teleports with him. As he is going to take his summons, his effect from his book, and attempt to basically draw an exorcism circle around Eve with his main action.
Alright. You are drawing this circle around her. This is just a general, exercise the spirit circle, I assume.
Yes.
You draw it, and while she is in this state, she is fairly pinned down. Your summons are holding her in place. You have the defensive effect. You manage to draw it, and it does begin activating. I'm gonna say that's gonna activate fully on her turn, but go ahead.
All right. And before it activates, I will have the Reliquary Guardian take its turn by hoisting the sword above it, and just stabbing it directly down, trying to basically, sort of like a crucifix stake, keep Eve in place.
God Almighty, yeah. You pierce into her for another biddy.
Yep. All right. That is my turn.
And at this point, right, with this stake in place, with this exorcism circle, the spirit is just screaming and screaming, flames writhing across the walls, and she tries to do what she has been doing and displace herself and all of you again, right? But there's this almost, like, you could almost describe it as this almost glitchy-like effect, right? Where she tries to, like, move and muster her fury, her rage, but it doesn't quite fully work. You all gain these rapid-fire visions in your mind, your perception shifting of this room the way it is now, all of the books flashing to be, and then a flash of it fully in flames, all of the books just burning and melting to cinder, as the flames rise up towards the floor above. And then even small flashes of just an oddly plain hillside with just like some odd, charred debris here and there, but nothing else. But as all of this flashes through your heads and you all hold them, you find that you haven't moved. She, and you can tell even this took a considerable amount of effort, has reappeared over here, but the stake is still partially stuck within her, broken off, now burning as well. And Raziel, you see that the exorcism circle essentially tore like a full chunk off of her like ghostly form as she takes another extremely agonizing amount of damage, even just from moving that much. No! Suffer! You all should suffer!
You
it
need
is
to
just
let go.
gasping in pain and desperation. And a few more flames emerge as she screams again, but not too many more, as some of the bookshelves are engulfed, but that is it for the moment. And now it's Nick's turn.
Alright, Nick is going to reach into his coat and pull out the book that he had taken earlier. He's going to use his epithet to imply a word upon it, because as we all know, what do books contain? Knowledge. And what is knowledge? Power. He's going to give the book the nickname Power to empower it. And then he's going to fucking smack her upside the head with a spine, basically knocking it into her with the spine toward it being the part specifically he's hitting her with. I saw that.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's gonna do another little bippy of damage. As she once again just screams and recoils, her form partially losing its constitution at this point.
And that's my main movement and bonus, that's me.
Alright. Manda is helping to extinguish the fires. Basil.
It's fine, I'll roll for him to do it. Let me see, which fucking ability is that? God, these abilities. Oh yeah, this one. There we go. Yeah.
All right. I got one question for you and one question.
Yeah,
only.
he manages to get that one.
Am I still whimsical, like a free butterfly, or am I?
You know what, Basil? Given this context of this whole situation, I'm gonna say you get one more action, but then you switch back.
Okay. We're gonna roll the D13. The candy just starts filling more in
Mario star noises, you know?
Yeah, Basil's bag.
Oh, Basil's bag.
Okay. Look, I don't understand why any of this, like, happened to you, because, like, witches are really sick, but we didn't do any of that stuff to you. Cauldrons and potions are cool.
Be gone. All of you will be consumed.
You're the only one consumed.
She sort of growls, screeches again, holding the sides of her head. You can tell, Basil, that through both the just damage you have dealt as well as the things you've said, it is wavering.
Okay, alright, I'm gonna make my honest attempt here. And I'm gonna use, honestly, if they had stayed where they were, still, I won't lie, I probably would have, just tried to close the bookshelf on them so they would be stuck in the fucking fumigation room.
They wouldn't be able to do that because the statue is, you can't move through it. The thing Raziel set up before.
Yeah, it's
what?
a barrier.
You can move. You can move through the barrier. Attacks just can't permeate the barrier.
Yeah, no, what Roach was saying was trying to push the bookshelf into them to push them through, etc., etc. So, but regardless.
Oh, okay.
Well, either way, they're not there anymore, so it doesn't matter. So Basil is gonna.
Okay. I'm gonna do this.
I roll for recharge. That doesn't happen. That, I believe, does actually recharge Candy Catch. Very good. So I'm gonna use that again, but this time I'm gonna have Ooh do the pre-programmed follow-up to it. If it works. Yeah. That's a 5.
That is unfortunate.
However, can I do something about this? Alright. Hey Iris, right?
Yeah.
Now, I'm not expecting this to be literally what this is, but I do have one of these. Yeah, I do have just one of these in my inventory, right?
Okay, I think that was me. All right. Yeah, one of those in your inventory. Yep, I'm here now.
Can I eat this and try again?
Oh, sure.
Okay. Let's try that again.
Now, is this a candy that just gives you an auto nat 20 or
no?
Like...
Unless you're willing to let that happen, the candy just has whatever properties, a theoretical because great success, super power, you know.
I'll always say give me another roll, yeah. No, it wasn't at 20 candy. I'll say you can do it minorly.
Alright. So effectively, Basil goes, they try to do the candy steal thing again. Oh fuck, wait a minute, I have a fucking roll bonus on that anyway. Damn, I forgot about that. I don't have these fucking factored in, I'm a fool. That would have a +4, but either way, they go in, they do their thing that they did earlier where they steal a candy from them, and it's like, you know, minor version of their most major passive or 2 abilities. And then the ghost goes in, and they would create a bunch of copies of it. Which I'll roll for, or wait, no, I guess that's already in the ability. It would create that candy and 1 extra. Which, you know, if that goes through, they would take one of the candies they would make from Eve the Third, which is, you know, the big spectral powers and hatred burning wrath, and then they would go and they would toss it to Peppy and be like, here, catch!
Okay.
And from there, I'm gonna get more I'm gonna get more candy, but then I would switch off of that, as you mentioned. As their soul goes back in, and as their soul forms back into their body, in their hand manifests a giant chainsaw with scissor handles, or with the handles of a pair of scissors, as like that whirs to life, and they're like,
Dang, okay. Okay.
A massive fucking ladybug just landed on the wall next to me. It's enchanting your turn.
Yeah, that's very cool. Because now
it catches fire and ghostly wrath.
Yeah.
Because now something wicked this way comes, you see.
Alright.
Their soul transforms into a special weapon known as Overkill, a pair of garden shears with massive chainsaw blades. This is, oh, I have additional fucking action? What the fuck?
Yeah, you made this.
You made this. You gave yourself an extra action, yeah?
I've never fucking played it like that. What the fuck?
If you want, you can get rid of that, and I can put that onto an upgrade.
Yeah, that could be an upgrade in the future. I didn't fucking remember that shit.
Roche surprising even themselves with the
I think
Lynx
your
logo.
intentionality was just because in the other form you have your action and then the ghost action. So in this form you just have 2 actions, is what you were thinking. I think.
Yeah. But you know, I think it's funnier if that comes up later.
Yeah.
What I am gonna do for real is use my bonus action though. And I'm gonna. Basil is going to. Because I don't think they necessarily know of the existence of the Reapers as they are wearing the Grim Reaper costume. They're going to try and use this ability to embody the Grim Reaper, so they can handle spirits better. Hiya! 11.
All right, you are embodying the Reapers as you assume a darker, shadowy form. Your scythe perhaps becoming slightly more real, but you're using the shears right now anyway, so same difference.
Yeah. The blade on the shears becomes more hooked. Yep, that gives them a few buffs as well as an immediate use of one of their capabilities. I'm just gonna try and like hold them in place for what Peppy's about to do a little bit. How much would that cost, would you say? Partially fusing with the Grim Reaper.
I'm gonna say probably 3.
Yeah, that's fair. End of turn.
All right. So at this point, right, as Basil does this, Eve, quote unquote, is continuing to sputter and scream and fall slightly backwards away from you all. And at this point has gotten even smaller. However, they let out another resounding scream, and even more flames, just with the last of her energy, are starting to fully consume this room. Let me get that. And put some more flames down as just... You can tell it's fading, but even a fading flame can burn incredibly hot. As this happens, we hit Peppy's turn.
Yep. She's gonna eat the the ghostly energy candy that she got from Basil. The Basil got from quote unquote Eve, which, as I said, the buffs are doubled. So I imagine as soon as they eat this, their hair just fucking turns white and starts fucking sort of floating a little bit.
A little bit.
Look, I get it. The witch hunts fucking sucked. Frankly, for all the witches. Because witches are kind of cool. I know some witches. They're rad. The world has moved on. And frankly, so should you. You should either move on to the next world, or fucking stop drowning yourself in your frankly justifiable yet insane rage. You've been through things I can't even fucking comprehend. But if you just fucking listen to me for a minute, as I said, you can move on to the next life, or just exist in this one as a ghost and see how the world has changed. Things aren't perfect, but you don't have to suffer anymore. And if you choose to suffer...
Justice. No retribution. Die. You have to die.
She fucking creates 2 giant licorice whips in her hands, and swings them at Eve. All the people who hurt you are dead. You are still here. And I'm gonna fucking smack her.
And with the extra spectral, ethereal properties, that will hit her for some, at least.
Yep. With the 12 plus, I just want to have the licorice whips wrap around her and keep her in place.
Yep. They are set aflame, but you stay holding them.
You don't have to live like this. Even as a ghost, you don't have to exist filled with rage. My therapist says it's probably not a good idea to just to calm down to people who are going through stuff. But honestly, you need to calm the fuck down.
No.
You're literally burning innocent people alive. Everything is gone. So you have to make something new, or, as I said, make peace with yourself and move on.
Hatred is all I have.
It doesn't have to be. She pulls out the doll again.
Yeah, what about brewing, like, sick potions?
You could become a cool ghost witch. Think about it. You could do all the witchcraft you want and not be persecuted.
Is that your turn, Peppy?
Yeah.
Alright. It hits her turn once again. She screams, and you see more glitchy, odd visions, but it's beginning to lose its potency as only some small flames are created. Geist.
As it gets to Geist's turn, she stands here next to the Great Pumpkin, her form illuminated both from the external flame and the energy just emanating off of her while she's in this form.
You didn't deserve your fate. However, neither do we deserve your ire. Hatred may be all you have left. But that hatred burns for someone not here, not us.
As she is in this at this point, first off, I'm going to bonus action bag of tricks. Let's get it. And I'm just gonna get whatever I get. Let's see, what's my 4 item?
4.
Zenza?
What?
Item 4.
Right. Sorry.
Bag of tricks. Yep.
I was like, how does this have to interact with Raziel's? Oh, wait, right.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not only Raziel in this moment. There's someone else.
Yeah. 4 is this Strawberry Starburst. Upon eating this candy, does 3 attacks release a sparking star projectile that flies up to 5 range and explodes at a 3x3 for 2 damage. This is in addition to their normal effects, normal attack effects. You can angle these stars to bounce off attacks or add cool style points and knockbacks to things. Because you do them at the same time, basically.
That feels right somehow.
Yeah. And you know what? Here's how we're gonna do it, right? I'm gonna eat that now.
Heal for 2.
What?
Heal for 2. It's candy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You said heal for 2. I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
She'll eat that now. And here's how we're going to start things off here and see how it goes from here. As the Great Pumpkin is going to use its action, grab onto this bookcase right here, right? Lift it up into the air, while Geist is going to use her main action for Jacko Havoc, with the engraving on it being a
fucking carving of a scythe, right? Such that if it lands, she can go in for a follow-up attack with her scythe. So we're gonna go for that. And here's the roll for Great Pumpkin. Grab and start to throw bookcase. That's something. And then as the pumpkin grabs the bookcase and starts to fling it towards Eve, Geist will reach into the space behind her, manifesting her engraved jack-o'-lantern, throw it into the bookshelf that is already in the middle of being thrown, such that its force just hyper-accelerates directly to there, both exploding and hitting at once, granting her that follow-up if it works. So here's the Jekko Havoc.
Oh boy. Yep. It was which bookshelf in particular?
The one that's on fire. That's the closest to me right now.
Yep. Let me just get rid of this fire real quick, just so I can do this. So the pumpkin flings this bookshelf at her, and as it gets to around here, your strawberry starburst projectiles smash into the bookshelf, splitting it up into various now flaming debris projectiles that blast into her. Driving her back further, and she cannot move for all her wrath. Peppy is keeping her in place.
Yep. And regardless of how much damage that all deals in combination, first off, here's the TP ghosts. So they're flinging. And then
for a little more.
A little more. And then additionally, do I get my follow-up attack with my scythe as requested?
Yes. As
she will effectively blink teleport right over to, let's just make sure I remember how all of this works. Up, because its range is this. And then that gets tripled. So let's just make sure I have this right. Yeah. She'll go here, right? Which is still close enough, because in Trickster Spirit, her scythe gets enlarged, right? As she reels it back. On Hallows Eve, we should use this time to be happy. And so whether it's here, and you stop attacking now, or it's in the next life, happy Halloween. As she reels it back, and the idea behind this is that she's going to scythe through her, right? But kind of the idea being that, like, hey, if she's unable to move on, the hatred is still consuming, we'll go for it. But sort of providing this idea of, using the scythe to try and, like, hey, if her spirit persists, it can remain as such that it can be held, and, going, totally. I'm trying the best of both worlds.
Yep, and that's fine. That makes sense.
Yep. So, let's see.
Yeah. Geist, you leap forward and go ahead and describe how exactly you end this.
Yep. Specifically, after saying what she said, she reaches behind her, the chainsaw, the lollipop, revving again like the chainsaw that it is. It's whirring, contrasting, and slashing, tearing against the burning flames and the screeches as the stick of the lollipop extends, such that she doesn't need to move any further forward, and simply with a sweeping slash, which perfectly swerves over Nick and pierces directly straight through the blade into Eve, just slashes across, and in this moment, either it's passing on, or through the scythe able to persist and let the feeling simply pass, as with the Harvest Moon Prof upgrade, Geist is going to try and steal some of the rage, quote-unquote, try and calm her in that way.
And as you do, this paradoxical, almost like all Reapers do, this paradoxical swinging of the scythe that is both aggression and mercy. You slash across her, and she wails once again, but much more a wail of simple sadness and loss at this point. A few more flames sputter into existence. But at that point, as she stands there shuddering, now essentially fully helpless, fully out of rage.
No.
Yes?
I'm just lamenting not being able to magical studies again.
Well, I apologize, but as she stands there in this moment, you all hear the shadowy voice once again come through the manor. And as the spirit began to fade, the battle having been won, behind you, Basil, you feel some spiritual energy coalescing.
What?
A reaper came to take her soul. Hush now, child. It's done. And, as Jack-o'-lantern approaches, her scythe also held out at the ready. The spirit seems to recoil back. No, I don't want to go. I don't want everything to be over. The Reaper chuckled, extending a hand. My dear Island, it's only just begun. Her name changes. The spirit blinks, her flame sparkling. Jackie? Is that you? Come now, child. Halloween is over, and you've suffered enough for two. Island falls to her knees, crying embers down to the floor. But comforted in this moment, both by her as well as all of you seeking to quench her hatred, she takes Jack-o'-lantern's offered hand, and Jack-o'-lantern quite simply picks her up, and her spirit dissipates, flowing into her scythe. And she steps over here, turning to all of you. I appreciate all of your help with this, little endeavor I've been wanting to do for the last bit. I figured she's had enough bad Halloweens to, warrant a little bit of inconvenience on the part of the lot of you.
Yeah, fair enough.
I certainly had fun.
Yeah, no, this was super cool. Who are you?
My name's Jack-o'-lantern, the Halloween Queen.
Basil looked rebuilt.
So,
technically speaking, as Halloween itself has two sides, so do I. I am Lantern, and I, Jack.
Me too!
But, though I do feel as though my mischief has gone unquelled this particular haunted night, her head rotates back. I think we could use a little sober somberness in this moment.
yeah.
You were saying, dear?
Yeah, is she gonna be, like, okay? Like, moving on? Island?
Yes.
Okay.
She's under my care now. I'm going to make absolutely certain she goes to her proper place afterwards. And
that's good.
I'm quite certain it will be a good one.
Are you...
Do you want her ghost doll? She pulls out the doll again.
She kind of squints looking at it. I think that doll was just a red herring.
But, like, why did she have it? Like, it's hers, though, right?
Can't a girl have her dolls?
Yeah.
Well, if we're being technical, she raises a clawed hand, and all of you at this point begin to see that the flames, like, The flames aren't spreading exactly, but the house itself, while not all at once, is starting to kind of fade out of reality. And that would presumably eventually include the doll as well.
Okay, so it was a ghost doll. That's what I was saying. Okay.
It was a ghost everything. Ghost lake, field, woods.
Why was there a ghost big spooky wood thing?
Oh, the scarecrows?
Yeah.
Just manifestations of her hate. Like everything else.
Okay.
What's wrong, Peppy? Did you not enjoy my little prank?
I was horrified. And I...
Good. That's exactly the point of it all. Come on, it wouldn't be a very fun Halloween night if you weren't at least a little scared at one point or another.
She's just like me for real.
A little
I was a lot scared, actually.
Oh, well, sorry to hear that.
It's okay. I'm over it now. I'm just not gonna go into any cornfields anytime soon.
Well.
What? Oh, sorry.
Zanza, were you saying something, or?
No.
Was it Dallas? Someone was talking, sorry.
It was Soleil, I thought.
No, I just said a little thing of just adding to what Jack was saying.
Somebody else could talk now.
Basil just sort of looks like from side to side as though they're like meeting their idol in a sort of sense.
Are they gonna get like a cool witch hat?
Well, we'll see. The afterlife is fickle. It's not exactly a paradise where everything simply works out. But I can promise this at least. She will get what she deserves. And as I did know her, at least somewhat, long ago now, she deserved much better than what she had in life, at least.
Basil takes a few more seconds and then, unable to control themselves, goes,
could you adopt me? No, wait, could I adopt you? No, could we best friends? Phone number share?
She giggles and, scratches her head a little bit. You are quite the funny one. I'm well aware of your love for these particular Eves, and as such, I made sure to include you in this little field trip of mine. I don't have a
put
phone.
Me in this costume? I don't quite remember being in it.
Well, that I'm not sure about, dear. But I don't have a phone. But, well, if your love of Halloween stays as strong as it is, we'll certainly be seeing each other again.
Yay.
Whether you like it or not.
They probably will, from what I know of them.
I will.
Yeah. Does Nick or Raziel have anything to say to each other in this moment?
I don't think so. I mean, unless Ballast has something to say.
Yeah, I just saw Nick walk over here, so I was curious.
I hate Discord so much.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, I was saying that, yeah, no, Nick's just going over and just gestures over to Jacko to Raziel, like, they recorded in your thing, or like...
Excuse me, what do you mean? What?
The jack-o'-lantern person, do you have records of them, or...?
Their existence is known.
Right. Considering we were fighting a ghost on a Halloween thing, and it's in your records, you could have said something about that earlier.
Do you know how many Halloween things there are?
No.
I
don't
could
have the records.
I could quite literally. You don't understand. We could be here until the next haunted night, as I'm telling you all of the things.
Yeah, that could be like 2 days from now, from what I understand.
Fair enough. But regardless, there are a lot of things. I'm not going to just know because spirits and Halloween and whatever is involved that I'm going to know everything.
As I said some time ago now, your particular group certainly carries a certain spark that I'm quite fond of, as are many others, of course. Everyone. With all being said and done, I think now it's time to close the book on our little short Halloween story. And with that, she vanishes, and we come back here. As she, of course, switches back over for the moment. And she is still holding her book in this room at this point. And thus, another Halloween tale is over. Our long night nearly dawn. Remember, no matter what they might take from us, our spirits are never really gone. Happy Halloween, everyone. And then we cut back here again for a second as all of you realize, like, you know, nobody really, like, took a car here or anything, so.
Well, I don't want to have to call like this is fucking shit.
Hey,
well, later, losers.
What the fuck?
Well, hey
What the
guys.
fuck?
Goodbye,
Oh.
Razzmatazz.
I could call my mom.
I mean, yeah, I could call someone to go pick us up, but where are we?
Hey, we already exercised you. Get out of here.
Oh, right. How the fuck was she still there?
She was there the entire time. I just wasn't gonna say anything.
I'm sorry.
I did. Well, don't worry.
Well, that wasn't
wasn't on
Island.
camera.
That was Eve.
See,
Well, not only that, but that wasn't Island. That was Eve Ill.
That was
you
Eve
know?
Ill, yeah.
That was Eve
Yeah.
Ill.
I don't really know. The full.
Pumpkin comes over and offers Geist a ride.
I don't really know the full weight and implications of everything that happened today, or any of that, or the anything. But what I do know is that I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna eat.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. We're just in the middle of a bumfuck nowhere on top of a hill.
I'm used to walking home from farther distances.
Pippi's gonna just... Because you said the house is gone, right? She's just gonna look out at the scenery.
It's like fading.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
The
disappearing.
You notice the forest is gone. Like, not like burned down, but just like gone. The field isn't there, and the lake, you just see like the lake is like has been like kind of filled in and used for land development.
For land development.
Hey
Seems
guys.
like they might build something here at some point.
Hey guys. Hey Monda.
Monda's dead. I don't know why you're asking him anything.
Basil would be interacting with him anyways, you fucking cuck.
Do you want to go home with me?
Sure.
Yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah, sure, okay.
If you can handle how epic I am on the way.
Well, do you hear that great pea?
The great pumpkin looks down to Geist.
Into the night we go.
As she'll lightly kind of like almost like half anti-grab jump on top of the great pumpkin, which is then when Trickster's spirit depowers and she like plops unconscious, like tired on top of it, and great pumpkin starts very slowly crawling. It's not normally able to move. Crawling. It'll be really slow, but it's going, and it's going.
GP's got your back.
Yay.
Let's see.
I never thought I'd find people who love Halloween and candy and having two separate states of being in Halloween and could tolerate my movie references and not think I'm weird could exist in the same place as me.
The Great Pumpkin is lagging behind you, Basil, but it does reach a vine over to pat you on the shoulder.
Yay.
Yeah, Liger?
Before the house can fade away, Sofet just adjusts the summoning sigil and turns it into a reverse summoning sigil and sends himself to hell.
Yeah?
That's
bullshit. You need some glasses when you get there, buddy.
Perfect.
Sofet needs glasses.
All right. With that, everybody, I hope you had fun.
Yeah.
You know, for being a quick little session that Scarlett and I threw together in 5 hours, I think it was a pretty good time. I hope you guys did as well. It is very late, and I'm sure we're all very tired, and our Halloween spirits have been thoroughly exercised, just like Island was, and thusly, yeah. Unless anybody has any more parting words, I think we can have Soleil take it away.
Well, first off, to everyone, including anyone that may still be around from the raid earlier, if there is anyone. First of all, thank you for watching so much. We couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you here watching. And it's great being able to do this how we do it. And of course, thank you to all my fellow players, and Iris and Scarlett for running this in the first place. If you're new around here, you enjoyed yourself, and you want to know why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA or anything else related to it, or anything else. You should join our Discord server. Fine dining, oh, there's the link, whoa! Go there, get notified when we're going live, how we're going live, what have you. Yowza. Again, thank you to everyone involved. And for now, as it is very late, good night. See you all next time. Say goodbye to chat, everybody, and regardless of what the date that the highlight of this VOD may tell you, Happy Halloween!
Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween.